starting to prep for US trip in a week and a half. Juice dollar store. I figured last time on the last trip it took me something like $30 to buy a crate of juices, and the trick is dollar store. Costs nothing, costs like twice less or 3 times less compared to regular store. Bunch of these, lots of sugar, whatever, but I'll take it. And then Russian store, buy more of this delicious potato stuff. I got 14 packets here. I throw some of these in the first few days. Lots of spices here still. Dried fish, taking a trip. This is for home right now. And lots of bread spread things like caviar or zucchini caviar with mushrooms, zucchini caviar, blah blah, pickled mushrooms. I'm gonna have to store this carefully in the fridge, spacing things, and caviar. You know, instead of buying something in States on the way in Walmart, selection in Walmart, even in States, just a bunch of that food is like, eh. I do have a giant pantry, right, below the mattresses and stuff. Can't stick going. So what exactly happens with glass containers on mattresses from my Starlink box? Yeah, whatever. This just goes here. So I'm in town of Nahalem, and this is Highway 20. I was gonna go to through US, through Okanagan area, their area, and bend south, just see some stuff on the way. However, so they closed highway last night or late in the noon, and Google didn't say anything that there's, you know, roadblocks or anything like that. But yeah, I just had to pretty much sleep here on the parking lot, and there, well, some RVs and people already left, but there's tons and tons of people here. See, there's like tents everywhere because people got stuck. Lots of people, they put out toilets, you know, they kind of organized this nicely. But now I have to go back to Highway 5, Seattle, all that, and bend south, like 5-hour detour. The workers in that town that was blocked off, they recommended to take Highway 2 instead of I think Highway 90, which would be much speedier, because they said it's quite scenic. See, there's all sorts of paths. Back in the day I took in my first years of a truck, I did quite a bit of US, or not even before truck, quite a bit of US trips, so I'm not even sure. I might have driven this road on some trip just as a, not intentionally. And the stop for today will be a spot buddy gave me that is kind of like south of US Okanagan region, away from fires. Right now it's actually just off this highway. So this is some kind of a German themed little town. Everything is German themed, the font, the tavernas, the structures. The town is called Leavenworth in Washington here, kind of like approaching eastern side of Washington. And we are on gravel road, so this is supposed to be about 40-minute drive off highway, supposedly to a nice scenic location. How scenic, don't know. Road gets a little narrow here and there. I think it's part of backcountry, Washington backcountry discovery route. Yeah, steep stuff. Definitely tight road. Came to this intersection, now it's finally wide. There's a camp spot here. I could stay here. There's of course a view blocked by some mountains here. Or I keep going up, still like 15-minute drive or so, or 20. This is the time where a typical overland YouTuber, or me in the past, would take out the drone and make it fly, like right here, follow the car kind of thing, you know, set up and worry a little bit about trees, this and that, and just basically spend time on that, right? Go slow and so on. I'm not doing that. Once I arrive at some place, if it's decent enough, I'll fly the drone,
I don't need to, you know, waste time having drone fly and follow my car. Ooh, look at my car. It's like, whatever. Again, I'm treating it as just a hobby here. Just here I am, sharing stuff. Someone watches, someone doesn't. Doesn't really matter. I think going down tomorrow, or maybe day after, whenever, I may take down Starlink. Need to inspect it for a little bit of scratches here and there. Too bad, it's smog. Would have been awesome view here, but I actually got out of a car because this road here, this is where supposedly camp spot is just, well, it doesn't show here, but it's quite steep. So I want to make sure that it's okay for me to go up or come down. So a little walk. Silly me, I don't need to take this road. Just look at that map. Oh, there's like another proper on the map designated road to just kind of go there. So let's do that instead. Yeah, I'll take that. So let's go up. This is it. This right here. Well, except well, it's like a loop. So eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's go here. It's gonna be gorgeous. View most likely. Oh, is this a camp spot? Let's see. I'm not sure. Oh, definitely awesome camping spot. If it wasn't for smog, oh, the views here would be stellar. Like I can see some kind of a plateau in the distance there, or maybe it's like, yeah, plateau. And it's Monday tomorrow, so there's gonna be no one here. Cool location. Thanks, George. Yeah, this is part of Washington Discovery route. He just drove here, I don't know, like last year, whenever he gave me coordinate. That's perfect parking job. I'm completely leveled. Definitely marking this location as satellite spot. Yeah, it's time to sit down, enjoy the last bits of sunset here. And it's too bad, yeah, most of the day today was wasted pretty much on doing that 5 hours or 6 hour detour. Plus, since I was doing detour in Edmonds, I decided to stop at a music shop. I figure, oh, Guitar Center, US shop, it probably has a variety of things. Because what I also needed, because technically I could have more functionality and themes on tablet. PreSonus or Studio One has an extension program on tablet where you can slide faders, all sorts of things. I could utilize that, but I kind of need like a proper holder that's something that kind of like a claw thing that's much longer and like holds it on the side near the big keyboard. I thought we would have it. No, they didn't have anything. They're like only online. And so I browse. I just hope that, you know, like in States and States shop, especially the biggest music instrument shop chain, that they would have like big variety. Generally in States, you go into any shops, you have way more variety than in Canada. Whoever's US guys watching, that's because in Canada we only have like 1/10 of the population of US. So of course for brands and companies it's not economically feasible to just bring a whole lot of variety in here. There's just less people to buy stuff. But yeah, it didn't work out. So it is what it is. Just gonna add one thing. So the cool thing about Starlink being deployed constantly on top of a roof is, in cases like this, going to States, right, I would have cell phone before, and likely I would enable roaming, and then it's like $10 a day for the whole month. That would cost, and then you can surf. You really, because you get like 10 gigabytes, and these days, what is 10 gigabytes? You post a few of these videos or whatever it is, browse some map, like 10 gigabytes go in a day so quick. And so generally, right, you would especially download in offline maps and stuff, so you would need to somewhat more pre-research things, pre-download areas, or buffer, scroll Google satellite view for quite a bit where you're going, right? So it buffers, so when you're there without connection you still have satellite view, blah blah. With Starlink I don't have to do that anytime. It's just real time. I don't need to download offline maps. Yeah, I'm not staying here. Just view's too abstracted. I'd rather be somewhere where you can actually see more stuff. Have morning coffee. So yeah, I'm not going to Utah Dinosaur Monument. Well, I will eventually, but it's actually punching in right now. It's like 15-hour drive. I guess the 13-hour drive to Utah I did once, like straight. It was just main highways kind of thing. So I'm looking at things in Idaho. Again, I've been to Idaho, I checked some stuff out. Northern Nevada, I kind of did too. Well, there's some hot springs and stuff like that on western side. It would be near California. It's like way out of my way towards Utah. I don't want to do like that sort of loop. So I want to hug more the eastern, well, eastern Washington, eastern Oregon. I've been in Oregon for a whole month. I have that series on YouTube. So maybe a little bit of Idaho, but it's kind of burning, so I gotta be careful. There's quite a bit of trail or paved, unpaved, who knows what kind of roads in Boise National Park. I kind of touched a little bit of that when I was well, visiting that Jarbidge Canyon in northern Nevada. Who knows, 6 years ago probably. And also wasps everywhere. And also Boise National Forest, I touched a little bit. I visited that Moon Craters National Park or National Monument thing. So I've touched some things in there, but what's cool about this Boise National Forest thing, I do have marked from who knows when something like 3 or 4 hot springs. I just looked at them, and yeah, they're just off the road, they're accessible, not commercialized. Should I kind of explore that trail? I don't know. These are red chokeberries. Apparently, yeah, they're edible, but supposedly bitter and a bit acidic. Lots of antioxidants. It says it's best to eat them as a jam, so I guess hidden sugars, but let's see. It begins kind of sweet, then goes into bitter state, yeah, and then after like a second or two, the mouth dryness begins. It's almost like a sandpaper kind of feel on tongue. I can see how, yeah, jams adding some sugar would be nice, but eating raw, yeah, not exactly the greatest. So I'm kind of heading to Ginkgo. It's on the way. Ginkgo petrified forest thing. I've seen some petrified forest things in different states. Well, this is not petrified forest, but I want to fly a drone here for some scenic stuff. To do the little hike trail for the petrified forest, need the Discover Pass. When I was in States a couple of times back in the day, because the intention was to visit a bunch of national parks, but now it made sense to get it. I think it was like $70 US at that time. Who knows how much it is now? But yeah, I mean, from pictures I've seen, it's not a whole lot really to see here compared to, you know, some crazy stuff out in our places I've seen. Kind of like same thing, petrified. And so I'm like, no, yeah, I'm just gonna pass. I'm just gonna continue going. However, if I bump into some kind of somewhere again that I need Discover Pass, I may consider getting it, because I have no idea on this trip where I'm going. I'm just kind of going, and there could be situations where it's Discover Pass pretty much. We are going to Palouse Falls. So I've been in these areas for sure, between Oregon and Idaho and all that stuff. Hell's Canyon, Snake River, in my series with ferrets. Actually, here's the link, you can check it out, that whole series if you want to. That one was actually produced, most of it, something like 80% of it, same day on the go or next day as I was doing the trip. And ever since then I told myself I will never do it again, because instead of enjoying the trip in the evenings, I was sitting there editing daily. I'm like, never again. Had to get Discover Pass. Apparently it's not the national, it's Washington thing. It was like $10 per today. I'm just gonna be today. Well, since I'm here, I wanna see the falls. And it's alright, not too special. And after like hundreds and hundreds of waterfalls throughout life, it's like, you know, and you can't even get to it. I had an idea of possibly there's a road down or something to actually maybe take a dip down below. Yeah, there is definitely no way to go down. Was it worth paying $10 for? Nah, not really. But when you're, you know, first trips, road trips in your life, you're just out of college kind of thing, or in college traveling, then yeah, stuff like this for sure is like, whoa, discovering new places. Decided to make a push tonight. So I camped with ferrets, who knows, 4 years ago on that trip at Snake River on Oregon side, I think on Oregon side. And I actually just, well, I couldn't find that camp spot because, yeah, it kind of showed me like, oh, maybe like 3-4 hour drive. I want to make progression today, definitely. Like this waterfall was kind of like, alright, right, counting time. It was essentially an hour detour from like main road, whatever. Now I have to detour back, you know, 1 hour. So that camp spot where I camped with ferrets I couldn't find, Snake River, and actually Brian just messaged me like, oh, you should camp there. I'm like, wait a second, I did camp there. It was good, it's good for fishing, this river. So I'm gonna make a push 5 hours tonight. Snake River. So drove here till 2 a.m. essentially, and then went to bed at 4 a.m. I did watch a movie. I had to watch something. This is like a temporary spot. I just got up, it's like 11, skipped through all alarm clocks. Inside was super hot just now. With fan, the windows open, it's like, oh my god, it's hot in here. So just coffee, and this is all, this whole stretch of river here, this way or that way, it's pretty much all BLM land. So this is the best thing I could find in darkness. I'm gonna be, well, after a bit of coffee, just basically discovering by satellite view this whole thing. And the idea is I'm gonna be staying here for maybe like a day or two. I just want to fish and just relax and do music. So there is this BLM land stretch. There's even toilets here. Probably disgusting. I just went to that official campsite, BLM campsite, dumped my garbage, and when I opened, oh my god, the whole thing was with maggots. It was, the smell was, I don't know, it's still in my nose. Anyways, that campground was, the places to stay weren't even someone living here. Like this trailer is even on satellite view, so either someone permanently lives here for years, or who knows. But yeah, here you can just park on the beach somewhere. I just want to be by the water, and this little creek river thing falls into this bigger river, so I'm thinking if I stay right there in the middle, that's probably efficient. I'm gonna stay here. However, I just checked advisory from Hell's Canyon all the way to down here. It's toxic algae bloom right now because high temperatures. So swimming is a no-go for me, that's for sure, just in case. However, yeah, it seems like tons of catfish right in here in this region. Oh, apparently, and that's the only real bait I have. I had this sausages intended for like crayfishing when I was at Chilcotin, just in case. It's just I found out from locals that there is no crayfish in those areas, too cold for them and so on. But I did get this cheap, whatever, $2 sausages, and it's perfect bait for catfish. Not perfect, but people definitely catch stuff with that. It's quite windy, but it's gonna be sunny remain tonight and the whole day tomorrow, so I can safely deploy this without any kind of tent and whatnot, and just relocate the whole setup with time of the day, right? So sun will rise there, right, somewhere around 11 it will be here. I'll just move this setup over there in the shade. Just returned to home base. Well, the laptop, actually I didn't put it on because of the wind when it was happening, and it was kind of flipped this thing that way. Anyways, so I just came to grab my knife and the set. Those guys over there, they gave me a couple of trouts, so apparently they're using trout and some other tilapia thing for bait. They say, well, the guy said he kind of knows people use sausages here, but all of them were using raw fish. And same as like sturgeon fishing kind of thing. So he actually gave me 2 trouts. One earlier, like, hey, use it as a bait. And now he gave me a whole bag with the rest. Because he's like, I'm giving up for today. So I'm gonna sit there for a couple of hours. And actually I started editing a video from the summer while waiting. Yeah, I had intention to kind of deal with some sequencing, this and that today, but it's not gonna happen because fishing took over. So what I'm gonna do after, like, I want to hang out there and fish for a little bit, since he said night fishing is actually good for catfish. So I'll sit there till like 10, see if I can get something. Oh, night shooting. Not sure how well this is gonna translate, but yeah, I got the guy. Okay, let's see here. Oh man, I didn't take the tripod. Oh, let's try to reel. Actually, I need to put this down. So that's definitely big. Hello, guy. Hello there. So, I mean, they get bigger, obviously. And as I was putting camera down, he got away. I fell asleep with Starlink on, so that drained like 30% of power station. Just ran the car for an hour, get 1 kilowatt in through inverter, plus solar. I just deployed 1 solar panel since yesterday. It's like whatever, because I'll be moving tomorrow anyways. But yeah, so that's what I meant, migrating with shade. Right, because my truck is so high with all this roof stuff that I can completely sit here and no sun comes my way at all. And it's actually nice and breezy and chill, but in the sun right now it's crazy, crazy hot. And of course I do have the awning right there, but the problem is this model here. Right, it's not zippable anymore. Zipper kind of broke right there. Bad construction. Just overall, one of the aluminum legs isn't supporting itself anymore. I have to use a couple of wooden blocks. Oh, okay, they're not here, but somewhere else. So that's how, like last year or 2 years ago, I was creating sort of shade for me. But then I kind of over time realized I don't have to like deal with taking it out, putting it back, because even if I extended it right now, right, because of the sun, I would be somewhere sitting kind of like here anyways, right? The car itself is so tall at least this portion, that I can, doesn't matter how I park, facing sun directions, doesn't matter, I can always kind of circle around the car and sit in shade. Just sitting at the computer, and I see from a distance one of the guys is swimming so close to the shore. Not that big. Okay, I'm trying to improvise here with setup for coming days, or even today. Well, I'm gonna start testing things out, how to arrange things. Of course, third monitor, well, second monitor will be there. Alright, so here I can see the track, kind of which plugin, whatever kind of switch. Then here the whole timeline and faders and things like that. Basically the beat follow beat. And here with touch screen, before I couldn't do it, last year I tried to position with Experience iPad or tablet, it was too far away. Now, right, this is extension of this program here. Now I can kind of touch at the same time. It's still not as, say, like at the same time enable disable faders. This position is a little too far. Ideally, it would have been nice if it was like kind of here-ish, or like here. But the RAM mount on the back, I can't reach it like that. I should have taken another like third extension from home. I do have a few spare from my previous actually inside truck setup for, you know, cruising, navigating. So I wasn't sure, like laying flat this Arturia keyboard was just so uncomfortable to try to reach. So I'm like, how can I kind of raise it and tilt it this way? All I need is this range here. Essentially stuff I did during that live play at Chilco, right? I was kind of using a certain range from here to here, triggering chords, and just manipulating a bunch of other stuff that's like downstream. But I want to separate, I want this to be playable. So before it was, so if I switch away zones, right, so this is one channel set to, let's say, one track. Alright, so I kind of figured back again how to set different zones. So this becomes one instrument, second instrument, third, fourth, could be up to 8, I'm not sure yet. So trigger main chords of a whole thing, need to set it up still here, but then independently each instrument can kind of override and do these themes, or maybe themes are automated and a few instruments are split like this. So I was searching, and this is the bucket, right? One that folds completely. I figured like, ooh, if I kind of compress it on one side, it may actually elevate. I came here for this hot spring in particular, not the Nevada ones, because there is river flowing here. So even if hot spring is hot right now and all that, you can dip in the cold water. And actually that's where I want to take the shower and stuff, wash. So let's go check it out. I think I'll actually fly the drone here as well. Get this whole kind of river canyon. It's quaint. Quite quaint. Well, hopefully there are no naked people there. Sometimes in some hot springs there are. So very cool. I guess that's the hot, cool, a little bit more chill there. It's crazy how those rocks fold up. Right? The whole river is above this level. So this is the actual hot spring here. It kind of falls into this whole space here, and the outside ring, it's mainly river water. It's quite cold, but anything on this bank, it's pretty hot, right? Because some of that slips, kind of falls into. I'm sitting over there because it's the coolest place, right? That's where a little bit of that merger with river happens. For a little bit of privacy, seclusion, I'll go take a shower at the end in the river. Holy shit, that was torturous. That icy cold water, I'm not a fan of that stuff, but shower needed to be done. And yet another detour. I'm at music shop at Boise, or Boise, how you pronounce it, Idaho. And this one is definitely success. There's this stand, there's that stand, there's this DJ stand, and prices are actually decent. I think this was it's at like $100 here somewhere. And the shakes on being on RAM mount, and RAM mount being mounted to that little platform where keyboard isn't helping, because keyboard, if like touching pressing, just slightly kind of shakes, but having RAM mount on top expands the shakes. So I need something like completely firm, sturdy for the tablet. Just gonna touch, feeds, activate, deactivate, and need precision. No precision, that's just gonna mess me up. That's where, you know, the opposite of the mouse would be handier, because you know exactly what you're thinking, what exactly happening here. Anyways, so research. Yeah, this might be my thing. So it's only like 60 US, so I don't know, 80 Canadian. Not too bad, but that should solve my problems. Again, clip on, sturdy, this thing. Right, this thing I can lower completely to be here, and if it doesn't flip, like if I can't do that, then I'll just saw something here, so it's kind of like that, so tablet could be here. Just arrived at Albert Desert, and past several hours were not fun at all. The evening didn't go according to my plan at all. The past several hours I couldn't drive anywhere. I had severe allergy reaction. So when I was a kid and a teenager, I used to have bazillion of allergies, pretty much anything out there. I think, yeah, towards my 30s, pretty much most of it gone. However, with that came in a new allergy, peaches. I always loved peaches all my life, but about a decade ago, one day I ate a peach and I had like almost feeling like swollen throat and hard to breathe and almost like choky. Today in Walmart I purchased a little one of those plasticky diced fruits, cubes, finis. I didn't realize there were peaches diced in there, so I kind of started eating, but you know, as you eat fruits, it's all like mushed flavor of just awesomeness. And then I started kind of getting sore throat, like within 5 minutes or so. I was just like eating, driving on the way. It was just before turning off to Albert Desert, and then I had to stop. I'm like, oh, okay, it started going within like 5 minutes, difficulty breathing, this and that, chest started burning. I'm like, okay, where's my pills? So I went, took huge dose of allergy pills. Became hard to breathe and like really burning sensation, whole chest. I don't even recall that kind of reaction back in the day. So I pretty much sat in the car. I couldn't drive, I couldn't do anything. I was sneezing, my nose would get clogged, I was crying. Well, crying as in like allergic tears. So it's just like the whole body was in some kind of shutdown mode. Even started getting like a little dizzy. It's just, yeah, so took like almost an hour for pills to finally get rid of the whole breathing difficulty, choking thing. But the burning sensation won't go away. It's just, I'm like, oh my god. So one thing, grabbed Advil, did the Advil, right? Because Advil helps with, versus Tylenol helps with any kind of swelling. I figure it's probably whatever is going on here, Advil should do the job. And I guess it did. because I waited another hour or so, and finally burn sensation was gone. So essentially I was parked on the side of the road for like 2 hours, couldn't move anywhere. Well, it's 1 a.m. now. Holy late arrival. Only just now, recently on the road, I was able to have a little ciggy, because I was afraid, you know, past 3 hours, even when it was kind of on the way out, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have a cigarette. But finally I was able to. Now, beer time, and I gotta eat something, so probably watch something, I don't know. I'll probably crash at like 3 a.m. So I'll probably wake up a little late. It's life, it is what it is. Rainy morning. It must have rained overnight indeed. Who knows if it's gonna be sunny today or not. I gotta check weather. I don't see any people camping up in the distance. Not really. I think there is one car over there. Driving endlessly here, and this is like, according to Google at least, the only way to go down to Black Desert. Oh man, okay, it looks like I need to do some mapping, use Gaia or whatever. Seriously? Because it's like right there and it turns and straight up Black Desert, like somewhere there. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, so it's some kind of ranch slash airport. Oh man, this sucks. Right, so I need to go this road here, keep going down, Black Desert, right there. Oh, actually, and get to this hot spring right here. But it's blocked. However, there is this road. If I go back, and it kind of ends in like, oh, what the hell. But if I switch to world imagery, zoom in, it seems like it's actually, well, it's actually continuing, bypassing around some kind of piping water, and goes and bypasses this whole stuff and gets to main road. So I'll try that. Okay, so I'm on supposedly bypass road. Hopefully no surprises. Hopefully it actually goes where it's supposed to go. I'm starting to run out of time. It's already 6:40. If everything went smooth, I would have been at Hot Springs, not at Black Desert, not at what do you call it, Burning Man itself, in that area, because it's more south of the lake, but at the northern Hot Spring I would have ended up there in an hour. But with this detour now, if it works, that's obviously longer. If it doesn't, I'll have to look around on the map again if there's some other longer detour or something. And it's also burning fuel. Like I'm already a quarter of a tank down, and gas stations here aren't common. All right, so bypass worked, and I'm on main road, if you can call it main road. That's what Google shows me as a path to get to Black Desert Hot Spring at the north. Well, it's more like middle tip. I'm kind of going parallel to Big Desert. I think it's like on this side, somewhere like far away. Well, not far away, but somewhere there. So yeah, it's I guess an hour of this main road. It's okay, it's fun. At least there's no one here. Yeah, nothing like driving in the middle of nowhere in the rain and being rocked like a baby in a lullaby, because my airbags are deflated for, oops, articulation, and it's just like rocking side to side, side to side. Thank God it's not extremely wet. Like if it was wet, well, it's kind of raining, but I guess for all this to become hell, it needs probably a few days of constant rain. I actually talked to local at the gas station about Albert Desert. She's like, yeah, well, there are seasons obviously when it gets flooded, but in general, she's like, yeah, after a couple of days of waterfall, it can get messed up in there. So she actually, as a local, she's like, usually it's better to stay just in case, because like you never know, parking at night, arriving, right, like if it's gonna rain or what's gonna happen. I'm like, oh, that's exactly what I did, right? Because I arrived at darkness and like, I'm not sure about this rain. Touchdown. But yeah, I was looking at rear view mirror and there's like crap flying all over. I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna be like barely touchable. I thought my boy is gonna be big piggy. It's not too bad. Of course, this is yeah, I mean, any weather conditions and this whole thing wouldn't be possible. The good thing is, according to forecast, tomorrow supposedly, nice moon, supposedly tomorrow it's gonna be all sunny. But yeah, here's like no one. So let's see, I think this is the path to, oh, there's like, yeah, some mist and stuff. Where's the hot spring? Oh, okay. I'm not sure if this is the point of entrance. I gotta see the map. Well, in darkness right now, besides satellite map. Man, okay, maybe it's like this trail here, because some pools could be like scorching hot. If there are several, I think there's, oh, whoa, that's very slippery and muddy. Same as my track. It was like there's some turns and things, it was sliding all over the place. Oh, that's just road. Okay, well, I'm gonna, it's a little chilly, like I'm in a hoodie right now. I get out, it's like, yeah, it's a little chilly. Holy, this light is bright. Yes, this is a point of entrance, really. So let's see how hot it is. Ooh, it's warm. It's not super hot. Nice. Well, at least to the fingers. No, this is good. Nice. Especially when it's chilly right now. Okay. So gotta do a little bit of unpack. See, I gotta take out some things and put it on the ground under the truck. But everything right now is like wet and dirty. Well, I'm badly in need of coffee, but it's great to see this finally during daytime. Very scenic place. I'm gonna be flying drone here in a bit, so I'm gonna get my coffee going and get to Hot Springs again. Look at this, nice steam. And yeah, then do the droning, and then gonna start heading down to Burning Man area. Well, I guess by noon or something I'll fly the drone there just to check out. Not gonna stay for some evening lights, blah, and I'm gonna be treading to Pyramid. Generally, so it's already September 2nd. I have until October 1st. Well, October 1st I gotta be at home, really. I need a day of, just unpack, whatever, unwind from the trip. So the 30th is when I need to start, or 29th even, start heading back, right? Because making whatever I'm gonna be in Utah, Arizona, one day push is like impossible, is too hard. So 2 days. So kind of time is starting to run out. If it was just about tripping, then plenty of time, but I need to focus on music stuff, do the live performance, pre-set up live performances, right? Because they don't happen. Just, set up patterns, set up sounds, blah blah blah, test it out first. There's a level of prep. You don't just randomly start doing stuff. So I need to create some balance for this trip now before doing any more kind of tripping. So I'm hoping beyond Pyramid Lake I have no real plans yet. I could jump to Mojave Desert, and it's generally a 3-day trip, but considering no music, maybe stay there for like a week, kind of doing a little treads. I have no idea. But if Pyramid Lake is good for fishing, that would be the time to deploy boat. This possibly would be the time to actually hunker down there for like at least 3 days or something. Just set up my new DJ table theme, experiment with that, just the whole setup, and just start playing with sound. Alright, let's approach from this angle. There's definitely some bubbling going on. So it doesn't seem like it's all that big. Many people could fit here, and it's decently deep. So to get to the south point of where Burning Man is, there's possibility of going west. There's some kind of a trail that hugs, and there's hugging at those mountains there. There's some kind of a trail hugging the coast kind of thing, and then you cruise and get down there. So that's, I don't know if you can see in the distance. There you go, that's the Burning Man stuff, very far away. Or there is some kind of a spots here, little trails to get just on Playa, right, where George got stuck a year or two ago, and just keep heading in that direction towards Burning Man. But because it's been raining, this and that, and sun didn't dry stuff out yet, that's what I'm not sure about. Should I go directly or bend? Well, that spot's not too bad. So I took the other road. We're supposed to be just behind these hills that kind of goes a little bit that way. See, my truck, I only have a limited slip rear diff. It's not even full locked one. In the front I don't have the locker. Like, I'm not a Jeep, I'm not power wagon, so any real muddy scenario, like real muddy scenario, I'm done. I'm completely done. Well, maybe a Max Trax may help, it's not, but like real muddy scenario where Jeep would be somewhat fine with 4 wheels doing the job, I would be done. There was this patch just now, and once I got to it, my car was just going left and right, sliding like crazy. And it wasn't even a big level of mud, but there you go, like fresh stuff. It seems like here ground is fine, it's all yellowish, so I doubt it's layer of crap underneath. It's probably that, hey, if it's yellow, for sure it's gotta be dry. So for now I'll follow this track for a while, but then somewhere down there I'm gonna turn to the other track to kind of head that direction. Just slow driving, looking at wheels. Judging, but no, it seems to be safe overall. I'm approaching some kind of gallery, and I think it's like overlanders or whatever. So some lights I've seen yesterday were probably like these guys actually, but later I did see like green, yellow flashes like somewhere in the distance. I guess night show going on. So it's definitely way, because I'm only halfway through the desert, so unless it's all been these guys, and I didn't actually see any lights from Burning Man just because it's too far. So talk to this nice fellow there, that guy. He told me about the Travertine Hot Spring, and there is a pass, basically an awesome road that goes behind these mountains, something like 2-3 hours, super scenic and so on. So I'll after Burning Man guess up there, and then yeah, start that trail, and it's supposed to kind of lead me all the way to Pyramid Lake. These guys told me this is called Renegade Burning Man. They do it, well, kind of a name. They do it something like 4 to 6 times a year, but when Burning Man happens, they kind of align to that somewhat. So it started on Thursday, like they're actually ending, because some people already leaving, whatever. Decided to deploy here, listen to their music, just chill out. But it's beer time. I thought I should cool down, this and that. There's definitely gonna be on and off some rains here, and overall this guy said, yeah, this year Burning Man generally, like this week it's been rainy, it sucked for everyone around here. Yesterday was super wet here for them, I bet. So I decided to stick around here. I talked to the guy that's actually not doing packing. There's still gonna be a little bit of party today. Some people will leave pending weather, but he's like, at least like 3 guys, 3 groups here will definitely hang out. I'm not gonna, but I approached him. I'm like, dude, I'm really digging the playlist you're playing, like, can I grab it? Because it's on Spotify. He's like, no, but if you stick around, in about 20 minutes I'll start my best mix of songs. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just keep shazamming that stuff. Yeah, whatever, you know what, it's worth it. I'll stay here for an hour, just enjoy the folks in the Jeep. When the guy approached, it's like completely different vibe, friendly, he's like all hugs and stuff. Well, going south is no go. Like, I tried that way, a few paths to the west. It gets quite muddy, and I don't know how much muddier it will get. That whole darker patch, I thought that's actually drier land. I just flew the drone, basically scouted. So, right, see this whitish kind of, that's not dry, that's actually wetness. And yeah, there's a couple of like entrenched roads here, and one that hugs actually the mountain range, or kind of close to it. It's all filled with water. I could see from drone the reflection all the way up to Burning Man. That whole road there is very reflective, so filled with water. This road over here, or train, or whatever path that goes, I descended down, it was filled with water, and that dark stuff is actually thick mud. I lowered the drone down quite a bit to the ground level, and then I saw actually in between these ridges and stuff quite a bit of water. So overall, kind of scouted this whole southern region. Actually, it's been raining over there, or in this sort of southern region at Burning Man for the past several hours. There was like heavy clouds, so those guys are soaked in whatever. So I'm not sure. Even I don't want to risk it, because over there it's started to get quite muddy, the tracks. That's not actually what I showed. What I showed, those splashes in the shot, it was a different area. Initially it was even worse. So if I stay with these guys for today, I'm gonna have same issue tomorrow. Right, so because checking forecast and Garlich, it's supposed to rain, not as heavily as whatever today, but it's supposed to rain. It's only gonna start getting dry or drier in actually 2 days, like after tomorrow. I can't spend this much time over here. I mean, technically I could separate from those guys, because obviously if I'm heading out there, I can't do music, I can't do anything. I'm more like in beer mode and just wanna listen to music, whatever. I could just park somewhere here and just wait out a couple of days till it just overall everywhere gets dry. Because even if I try the north path, and I think to go over kind of north path over there, goes into some kind of behind mountain little road. Oh, finally sun is a little out. But yeah, it's supposed to like rain tonight and all that. Apparently I didn't know. I thought the whole situation of Burning Man, wetness, all that flooding, was a thing of last week. Apparently people already escaped, you know, it's half empty kind of thing. It's all flooded. I just seen pictures. It's crazy over there on the south end. It seems like this area here is more elevated, because again, I tried this area, those guys tried that, and it gets uncomfortably muddy. So everyone here is kind of stuck apparently, because some people need to get out tomorrow and whatnot, but they are not risking it kind of thing. So some people here are gonna take days off and so on. So it's supposed to, I think, on Tuesday be all sunny and dry up, or starting to on Monday. They are gonna do huge night today. See, like I could return the way I came and then try to hug over there. It might be muddy as well, and then go like this mountains. There's some kind of little mountain road thing. The thing is, this huge detour we were discussing for fuel, and all the way to go back to where Burning Man starts, like that road over there, it's something like 70 miles, all that stuff. I'm at a quarter of a tank at this point. I do have one canister. It might be enough for that. Well, if conditions are good, it will be enough for me to do that, potentially. But or maybe just wait out, essentially wait out, just like these guys, to just keep on heading south once shit over there dries out. So of course, yeah, some more guys came in, we met, and they're like, oh yeah, come. Who knew? Yeah. Well, there you go, change of plans. But being stuck here is a good way of being stuck, right? Good vibe, good people, you know, gonna be good music tonight. I'm gonna be shazamming shit out of that. And tomorrow, yeah, just, I guess, my own music stuff, whatever. Just wait it out. Doesn't give it justice. Come on, it's like not even the same. So 1 p.m. I woke up a few times today. Just couldn't get up. A little bit too much of special stuff. Kept the mind rolling. It's raining right now. I think those guys already packed to go. But it's raining. Still here. Just hanging out with guys in the Coca Lunch or whatever. Some people left today, 3 cars, and they went to west direction to take that path. I was about to go before hanging out with these guys, and then I look out and there's that. So that path is closed now. Holy shit, can't even see mountains. That path is getting a little obliterated there. Yeah, I may try to go that direction. Like, I kind of want to get out today. I kind of do. Well, it's already like 4 or something.
Oh shit, my box. Oh yeah. You want to go? Oh, your box? Oh, that is out there.
What box?
Maybe the speaker. Maybe his speaker box.
I don't see any box outside.
I don't either, but it's probably somewhere.
It's pouring right now. Well, I may try that direction. It's kind of eastern, south. It's been clear, burning. It's again pouring, but nothing like this crazy shit here up north. That's no go now. People got out on time before all of it started. Like, few people. Damn. So this is how much it takes just to take a leak over here for people to come out of this space. Yeah, it's I just want to walk into the tent. So at least the rain stopped. Wow, that shit is sticky. Holy moly. So they say it's probably gonna dry out in about an hour, because I want to go to the car, grab drink, you know, grab more smokes, this and that, get a better connection, get it here, like over here. That direction is no go either anymore, the eastern one. Burning Man out in the distance, been raining again. All the people, I think some got out today earlier when it was a little dry. And the 3 cars that left yesterday to west direction over there before it was all mess. Just before I wanted to get out same path, because they texted someone here and said that they actually did get out and continued that way. So one of their cars is actually stuck somewhere in there. One of the girls' cars couldn't make it. They picked her up and yeah, drove to Reno or whatever, and then they will have to at some point return to pick up the car. So it didn't all getting out, didn't all go smoothly. Okay, our little exodus. So 4-wheel drives will go in the front. I'm this guy, apparently 2-wheel drive with a trailer, and I'm closing in the back in case further out, mud, whatever. I have a winch, so that's the plan. No problem at all today. We just keep cruising. We didn't even make line. It's like whatever. Everything dried up. It's 1 p.m. It's just been non-stop sunny, and so they're gonna go, I guess, this direction right now, but I want to stop nearby, and here's Burning Man. So they were supposed to be doing the man burning yesterday, but I guess it was postponed, and it's supposed to be today-ish. And here I am. I'm not gonna approach closer yet, because I don't know if someone's patrolling stuff here, whatnot. So the center of the Burning Man, I guess, is that thing right there. So I stopped near the fence, not near, but quite a bit away. I don't know, maybe like a mile or two. And eventually some ranger arrived and he's like, oh, you shouldn't be here. I'm like, why? Like, I'm not, you know, I'm before the fence. Apparently there is some rule that you have to be like 4 miles away from the fence in the vehicle, something like that. Grabbed my passport, this and that, checked it out. Didn't write any tickets, whatever. Just kind of said like, oh, I'll go there. Aha, so this is the line, this is the Exodus. Huge line going there. Just stopped by, wanted to show you how exactly this happens. So Burning Man somewhere behind that hill already, but someone out here decided to go play in the mud. That's up to the belly right there, and then there's this guy stuck there too. Seems like no people, just abandoned. And that looks still wettish around here. Just a scenic view spot here on top of the hill, and that's the Pyramid Lake. So I need to kind of hug it somewhere there. Turn. Actually, this might be the road. No, it's some kind of coastal road, and then it goes there. That's the island in the middle, and somewhere behind this hill is the whatever pyramid rocks. Yeah, I'll make the tour. Why not? Why not? I'll fly there, this and that. All those mixes, maybe except 2 tracks, were amazing. That's like, when I think rave type stuff, that's the kind of music I'm thinking of. That's the type of music I kind of want to hear. Versus whatever other some stuff sometimes people play. So yeah, I'm actually listening to as I'm driving right now. I'm releasing those tracks. So I got a little inspired. I still wanna do like a couple of live track setups, as I was saying, for sort of Shores of Infinity, just kind of space ambient. Play with sounds, set up themes, patterns, this and that, and who knows, maybe get 4 or 5 tracks out of it, or maybe 1 or 2. I have no idea, right? It's like music inspiration, this and that. It's like sometimes things happen, sometimes things don't happen, so I have no idea where I'm gonna settle, what it's gonna be. But I really want to try at this point somewhere towards the trip. Maybe it's actually in that scenic location in my #1 camping spot. I want to try that type of radio music, making it. I do have enough sims. I actually wanted to purchase another sim recently. I think it's slightly on discount right now, if I didn't miss the sale. So yeah, because a bunch of this ravey sort of stuff, it's lots of like rhythmic fast patterns. It's like it's not like orchestral libraries. It's in ways easier like to do kind of live or play out things, because the orchestral library is like real sampled instruments. You need to control articulations of instruments, how, you know, strings sound, and so on, and how bow motion happens, this and that. And it's like virtually impossible to do it live, right? Because you need to indicate how that note or this note will connect to the other note and so on. Real instruments no go for live. But synthy stuff, right? It's like, hey, if you play with preset, when you get some pattern going, it's like, okay, maybe open the filter, play resonance, you know, or create those sort of ravey, deep bass sounds where your body just, when you hear that sound, especially on psychedelics, like mild dose, right? It kind of boosts things up. It accentuates music and sound quite a bit, plus the big speakers, right? And that's where it's like you hear that, and that whole kind of like deep bass, and like your whole body, your whole being just wants to kind of like twirl, right? Like move around. Not for some people, may not be physical, right? I'm not a dancer, I'm not a raver. I could care less about doing the motion there, you know, wiggling around. So I wiggle in my head. That's the most important stuff for me. I don't care about any of this dancing stuff, but I do enjoy that kind of music, and yeah, it's good enough to just sit down, to some people watching and enjoy the vibes. But well, occasionally I bump into something like this. Not my typical music to listen to, but the tracks that I've heard from these couple of mixes, I really want to try something like that at the end of the trip. We'll see what happens. That's totally direction into complete digital, dancey, super fast, upbeat, probably. I'm thinking 140, 160 BPM. I definitely haven't done anything like that yet, so like fast pace. So east side of the lake didn't work out. Over there somewhere, where the road starts, as you come to the trail, it says tribe members only, no public access. Well, the road is open, but basically fines potential and so on. So because this whole lake is a native reserve, they just allow people to camp on the western side, but you need to pay some permits, this and that. But the whole eastern side, where the island, the pyramid, it's all access only to tribe members. Anyways, I'm here, I checked it out. Okay, time to start heading south to around Mammoth Lake areas, hot springs. And that's still probably 4 hours away, and it's already 7. So it's gonna be late arrival again, but good late, deep in some hot spring. Yeah. Well, it's touchdown. Bumped into some travelers here. They said this one, there's 3 of them, or maybe even 4. This one in the middle supposedly the warmest, not the warmest, but like medium warmth. Because I told them like, hey, I need something like that on this night. Man, these formations, everything looks awesome. Gotta try each pool. Not sure what town this is called. I guess there's one further somewhere. No idea what's going on here. Anyways, oh, this is like shallow. This is deeper. This is probably the hottest. Well, beer and hot spring. Ooh, this is hot. So how come this is not? Ooh, okay. This is hot there. Будем показывать ваши лица?
Кайф, просто вообще посреди непонятно чего.
Да, вот русскоговорящий, сидим тут где-то. Это в Калифорнии мы сейчас, да, уже?
Где мы вообще?
В Калифорнии сидим с русскими. Oh, for English speakers, so I don't know, these guys arrived from Burning Man, Russian speakers. So that last night was Travertine Hot Spring. Oh, there's 3 of them. I'm gonna fly drone in a bit here after coffee. Actually parked not at what do you call it? Not at Hot Spring. You can't park there. It actually says on Overlander. But half a mile before that there is like this cul-de-sac thing you can park, RV or whatever. So I'm surprised actually in this region there's still unmelted snow. Crazy. 7 years ago I didn't see it here. Like I wasn't in this hot spring before. That's why I was trying to pick yesterday which one I've been to. But they're all in the same region essentially. And yeah, I haven't seen this much snow. Alright, let's check out the view of the hill. Oh, I thought it was gonna be like complete clearance here for the view. Mojave Desert is no go for me. Soda Lake right now is impossible. That's essentially Black Desert Playa type stuff. When it gets wet, no go. So that's likely. There's some river crossing. I remember there was somewhere where you start the trail. Somewhere, maybe this is it. Anyways, that's probably flooded. Official announcements. So this road, because like potentially could just drive here to Baker, right, hop on this road, boom, bypass the Soda Lake, right, and continue westward. But apparently this Kilbecker road from Baker to Kelso is closed, like, but all of this road's closed. So that's a cool drive-by. Down below is Mono Lake. Yeah, so I decided to go skip the whole Titus Canyon. I kind of wanted to do it. The problem is it's kind of below most of it, right? It's inside. I want views. I want vast vistas. And for, yeah, the best for that is Utah, mostly Utah, northern Arizona. But drive from here, from where I am, it's something like 10 hours, so today is gonna be the whole day of just driving, pretty much. I wanna do Moki Dugway again at a scenic serpentine thing. There's a cool campground spot nearby, free. I wanna maybe deploy there for a few days, maybe for music actually. Yeah, and I may as well do, or try to do, Antelope Canyon. I missed it on 2 trips previously. Super scenic, tiny little canyon. Can't drive to it. Gotta book the tour, so I may actually call today, see if something on the way can be booked tomorrow. They just drive you in the car, like, I don't know, 5-minute drive or 10-minute drive. Sometimes you wake up like this. So mid-lake, I only passed it by on my first American road trip before a truck. I don't know, like 8 years ago now, 9 or something like that. I originally intended Pyramid Lake. It's warm here. It was in the evening. I'm not sure how it is for fishing. I need to look it up. There's probably some good fishing here. Just slowly kind of unpacking. Yeah, definitely staying here for a few days. It's definitely hot here, but in the shade or inside canopy, it's decently cool. So not bad. And evening when I arrived here yesterday, so this is what, September 6th, it was t-shirt. And I didn't go into sleeping bag, it was a little bit too hot for that. But just enough to be outside of bag and not sweat. I'm kind of researching the spots for Grand Canyon more. There is just browsing satellite image, it's not indicated anywhere, but there is a kind of like between north and south rim, this point here. It's a north rim official spot here. The jump up point would be somewhere around like here-ish. The problem with north rim, it's all like, it's lots of trees. So some of this, well, except some points I've been to, like the whole eastern side of Grand Canyon. There's some points here, but it's all kind of trees. Even in Overlander, when you look, lots of tree obstructions. Because some people did indicate some points around here, or like around here, yeah. So this spot definitely has a better clear view on this whole grand area, but I would say, okay, maybe this couple of spots here, they do get obstruction from this region here, but this one here should have, right, like amazing grand view on northwest, west, south. Seems to be completely reachable. See, it's like here it's not really connecting anywhere. Well, the track seems very, very clear. Let's just tiny bit here. No, there's definitely like bunch of connecting roads, right? Like if I actually reduce, see, definitely forest road with cement. Yeah, that's like my, again, hot weather headphones remedy. Man, just around the ears just gets sweaty, skin gets starting to irritate after some hours. So wet napkins, sound is still clear, whatever I'm listening to. And yeah, no irritations. Looks silly, but it works. So definitely awesome views here. Still haven't researched fishing, but I think I settled on Grand Canyon stuff. However, so the Cape Lookout Fin is part of National Park, and those other that other northern spot is Navajo Nation. But then I'm like, can you camp, like disperse camping? But at the same time, I looked at other points, sometimes on Overland and our fins. It's like, well, they are on that Navajo Nation, sure, and they are on that National Park territory, sure. Right, just not in public areas, so should be fine. Alright, license purchased. 2 crayfish traps. So apparently minnow, people on YouTube recommend to catch them. Breadcrumbs, or you know, just bread pieces. Nice sunset. Okie dokes, so I'm pretty much set up for the evening to play around. Had quite a few beers today, a little bit lazy. Switched to water because the heat is too much. And I got burnt already somehow. I don't know how I was sitting earlier today, where and so on, but that's all red. I'm gonna need to use some aloe vera stuff I have somewhere. Generally, see, I don't wear shorts and my arms are pretty much year-round suntanned. Yeah, but legs are not used to that stuff. Well, I need to go see how my fish rod is doing. I didn't check for a while, and then come back here and start assembling this. Beautiful sun. Yeah, so that's that setup. So I think I should be alright for the morning and kinda noonish time. Noon, it's I think just above my truck, so that's perfect. Right, and just, you know, same as principles around car shift table, kind of like, you know, morning would be like more here, then slowly shift if I want to sit down in the morning. So, no mosquitoes here, it's fine. However, there is a lot of bugs here that are attracted to light sources, specifically this kind of whitish light. Essentially, walking with headlights by water, trying to fish is like impossible. I have to use what do you call it? This function here on headlight. Oh, not that. Red seems to be okay. Like yesterday when I arrived here, inside canopy here, the lights I had to set to red because there's like crazy shit going on. I couldn't like even cook. Ooh man, still working. Man, I want to eat something already, but I need to finish this because some crazy gluing. That's what I meant, the red light. So, and these guys actually came down, unless either this thing killed them, or is it even here, or it's just time of the day when they're gone. So took out heat gun. So part of assembly here, yeah, it's definitely gonna work. Awesome fin, already kind of measured the keyboard, laying down. It comes with these handles or that, but that is not enough. I'll need two on the other side, so I want on one side platform to be this, but this one to be hooked up to the table. And it comes with Velcro, right? So I guess here, laptop, whatever it is you want. Right, so I'm doing this. I'm gonna, yeah, Come on, come on, come on. Just want to be done with it. Well, wouldn't be fully right. I still need to drill the table thing. Same as like this monitor over there, right? It didn't just fit originally. I had to cut out this space in here, right? And also to raise it, I use a wooden block. Same principle will be done here. I'll cut out the hole. Cool. It's pretty much done. That. Well, it still needs to go through trial and error. Alright, so the tablet. Oh, see here, right? For now, it stays like this, but again, tomorrow I need to play around a little bit, but I still want some kind of mount point here. Although it's kind of sturdy, it's fine. Yeah, everything's reachable. I can run right modulation here while switching forward. Quickly manipulate, except this handle here, kind of obstructing. Another day, amazing sunset. What have I done today? Pretty much almost nothing. I did some it was super hot. I was just chilling, I don't know, alarm clocks, I just slept through, it's like whatever. And yeah, around 3 I started fishing. Lots of bites. I lost lots of gear, lots of lures. It's pretty rocky down there. Whew, another hot day. So today is gonna be my last day here. Tomorrow I'll be leaving unless I'm gonna strike some kind of a idea gold mine with music, something. Well, for now I need to start gathering kind of sounds, going through presets, this and that, for the kind of sound for this sort of wavy track. Just start playing around. If ideas start flowing, I may stick around here. However, it is really hard for me to focus on anything during daytime here. It's only after like 5-6 o'clock where really it's like, it's just too hot. And during daytime, as soon as I go like check out, well, actually I need to check my fishing rod, maybe cast a few times. It's like, I don't know, 10 a.m. right now. It's not too bad still. But I end up sweating, I end up becoming lazy, then mix later a little bit of a few beers. It's like camping mode, pretty much, right? Which is fine, you know, like we need camping modes, I need camping modes, why not? But I have a mission on this trip, besides just whatever, chilling here, doing nothing. So I need some more elevated places. This heat is a little too much, even the evening. Like yesterday, sleeping inside or going to bed, whew, it was close to 30 inside, just even with lid open. And yeah, so Grand Canyon I think will provide that, since it's almost like 2000 meters above. But one thing I want to show also is this fridge here. Right, that Alpi Cool. It's proven for sure on this trip how cheap it is. Right, you get what you pay for. It's not comparable to the Dometic that I used to have. Past couple of days it's been struggling. It's working, don't mind that. It's just I have a bunch of stuff charging from the same outlet right here. Like if I go check my battery, it's nothing like this. So it's been hanging around, like it's set right now to 4 Celsius, but it's been hanging around 7 or 8 or even 9 or even a little 10 at like midday, struggling to reach anything now that it faced real temperatures. Gotta eat that watermelon before it goes bad. It started already in the corner where it's getting a little soft, just too hot. Yummy. So yeah, it's this fridge, yeah, definitely I gotta switch it off. It's also working unevenly. Like I would open, so temperature is like this right now, high inside, but then there is some spots that are completely iced. It's just weird. Like it's already I don't know, several days ago it ruined my asparagus. It kind of like it became frozen up and then melted down and just became mush, and it's like, what the hell? The normal fridge is supposed to last days on end, no problem. So So even though it's said there's crayfish at this lake and to fish for minnows, 2 days now I've been checking traps. One here where I fish, the other one is over there. Absolutely nothing, no crayfish, no minnows, nothing. And before striking gold mine on idea, I really need to browse all my synthesizers, pick all the right presets, maybe modify them, search through all my sound libraries. At this point I have 40,000 one-shots and loops. Of course, none of it is pirated and whatever, right? I want downstream, or like my music in the future, to have no legal issues whatsoever. So everything I have has been purchased, lots of money so far in the past couple of years, besides the gear. But it's a long-term investment, and these libraries you have them forever. So some orchestral libraries, some synths, some just sound packs that I purchased. The good thing is sounds of different things you can process still further in synthesizers. Some synthesizers allow you to plug in different sounds and to then use a granular synth or similar, yeah, pretty much granular synth type to further process and manipulate and twist and warp and completely change the sounds. So yeah, there is lots of browsing of sounds to do first, because this ravey type music, this dancey music, is definitely a different sound to it than what I'm used to working with lately. It's been more chill, mild, spacious, or playing with real instruments, or instrumental orchestral libraries, this and that. Since just lately I got into, I did spend last summer on that Rocky Mountain trip, finally finishing going through several synths, all presets. Took me days and days and days, right, to favorite the ones that potentially in any kind of music I would potentially ever use and discard others. So when session comes, you're not sitting there for hours and hours trying to pick the right sound. You kind of go through your favorites, right, cutting down time. That's the whole purpose, getting familiar with your libraries. There's one synth for your electronic music that I want to purchase, Hive 2. Definitely gonna do it tonight or so. I need to go through its library as well. So I had this guy on a hook since yesterday, small catfish. I was hoping that maybe if I leave it for a while, then maybe some big bass will come and try to eat it and whatnot. No, nothing. And it's still alive. It's still kicking. But at this point, yeah, I brought a little bit of shrimpies here, so I'll do a little bit of casting, maybe in the evening as well, and kind of, that's it, quit. I'm sitting at a distance, and I got my shrimpy bait, and I see my rod is bending, just recording a message to buddy. I'm like, let's go check it out. It's probably catfish. It probably is. But definitely probably biggest one here yet. Oh yeah. Oh, you wanna. Whoa, that's even bigger than whatever I had at Oregon. No, that's definitely meal. Except how do I raise it? Man. Okay, man. That head on his is like two of my fists. I'm just gonna try to go there to try to pick him up, actually. I need pliers, I guess. Oh man, I do have a net, but it's deep in the car somewhere. No, guy, come on. Finally, good size catfish. I never tried catfish before, and I wanted to use that Japanese grill of mine. Right, so that's his head relative to my, whoa. So I had this fillet knife as a gift crossing Whipsaw Trail with a group. What was it? Oh, I forgot even the name now, been years. So I never really used it. It's supposed to be my fishing fillet knife, supposed to be like good brand, Shimano. But apparently I suck. If some real fisherman saw me trying to fillet this thing right now, he would facepalm. And it doesn't help that, I don't know if you can see it, just sweating here. It's like as soon as you're not in the shade here, it's like you're losing, I don't know, like a liter in half an hour or something. You gotta drink. It's I think a peak day today. It's like any action besides sitting in the shade, it's like you're just running. I'm gonna go for a swim now after this fillet fin. Whew, it's crazy. I need to get out of here. It's crazy hot. Another beautiful sunset. Two things I regret not doing here past 2 days. First of all, there's been just a few cars arriving on the hill over the past 2 days and they kind of left. I'm completely butt naked now instead of all this sweaty soaking clothing and swimming. Oh my god, this is almost bath water. I didn't realize how warm this is. Oh, that would have saved me yesterday. Now I'm just chilling here, beer, listening to actually another synthesizer that I put off. Well, it was kind of on my radar last year, but it's perfect for kind of trancey techno type music and the presets it has. I think it's called Avenger. So I'm gonna be listening to some of its preset and the way it sounds, because they all sound somewhat differently. Like in all these synthesizers, you can cook up all kinds of crazy shit, but they have kind of signature tone to them. You can't fake that tone. Each synthesizer sounds somewhat unique. But some of these synthesizers, interfaces and so on, the way you manipulate stuff are crap. But they have potentially the best sound, like for example Dune 3. It's one of the best sounding, rich sounding synthesizers considered out there, but manipulating interface is not friendly. And then there's other ones friendlier, but it's not as good sound overall. Anyways, so back to my research. Oh, I need to start packing fishing rods. Oh man, I need to start packing stuff too. May as well do all my shrimps that melted down that I used for fishing bait, but as you can see, so many of these damn flies. They're even here now, but it's okay. Protein. I did eat termites in Costa Rica. There was a tour and they're like, hey, anyone wants to go, you know, taste some of those termites? I'm like, ooh, okay, let's try. They were nutty. Oh yeah, well, got some umami stuff here going on. Definitely smelled very fishy, this stuff. I'm not a fish guy. I barely eat fish. Russian dry fish, sashimi, in sushi place, dedicated stuff. Otherwise, when I catch, I don't usually eat. But we gotta try that. Let's try a small piece here. It's been on the grill for a while. Interesting. Kind of tastes like chicken. Even the texture is not really fishy texture. It's more like meat texture. Yeah, definitely the smaller piece was more like a meat texture. But yeah, the meat, well, I saw this in my sauces and stuff. Sauce is great. This time turned out super great. Wow, catfish is actually awesome. Who knew? Some crazy red light going on. But that's what I gotta do. Otherwise flies will be all over here. I actually turned off the backlights just now and put on the side of the car. So it's like they're there. So, I lucked out, definitely a moment of synchronicity. Today I remembered about the synth and boom, sale. It's actually not on their official website. On the official website, still all real prices. And it's presets. The synth itself is not as expensive as some other ones out there. Still pricey though. But presets, not presets but expansion packs, very pricey. So Plugins Boutique has the sale until September 17th, and basically the job for tomorrow, well, for tonight, I gotta go on YouTube, find demo of each preset, download it, and that's what I'm gonna be listening to tomorrow all day. Right, so as I drive to, I forgot what's on the way tomorrow, the first thing, maybe Vermilion Cliffs, actually, yeah, could be, who knows, but yeah, so, and it's crazy amount of expansion packs they have, but for different type of music. Basically, it's expansion packs is professionally auto-engineered presets that someone big names did for this brand, for this synth. You can use them as is, of course, in whatever music you do, or their starting point for modifications, right, or for inspiration. You may bump into one and it's like, oh, I like this, but I want to slightly change stuff. They got like 20 expansion packs, and each expansion pack, even on sale, is 30 US, so 45 Canadian, so it bites.
Hello, little gecko. Hi, buddy. Also decided not to try on this trip anymore the whole live performance setup stuff. It's complicated, especially with my software that's not particularly designed for it. Ableton Bitwig is good for that. Plus it's kind of okay for like ambient kind of stuff when it comes to EDM and so on. All those drops and nuances, it's hard to do it live. So screw that idea, normal composing. Like my setup obviously will, the new setup will help to go towards that direction, to free up hands from using keyboard and mouse as much, and focus more on using the tools and knobs and things to automate, remap stuff, and just kind of go towards that direction where, you know, things, multiple things can be done, performed at once, kind of thing. Any ideas in the future? But for now, just regular composing, because it makes it easier. You can just pause, you can just record whatever you want, you can tweak it on the fly, whatever, right? You're not bound to, oh, I can't make mistakes, it has to be this or that.
Oh god, AC in full blast. I actually pre-AC'd the car because touching the lever seats was impossible. So I'm like, okay, I can't go anywhere, I need to run AC for 10 minutes. And that's where you start to appreciate the fine things of civilization. Thank you, AC. Oh my god, I missed you for the past, what is it, almost 3 days. So yesterday, just before sleep, I was sitting outside because it was a little bit cooler, having my ciggy, listening to music, and even through music something went and that actually spooked me. I lit headlight, I guess it was donkeys across the shore, not at my place. I thought it's like some coyote thing or whatever, but yeah, I guess these guys just kind of roam around here. Scared the shit out of me yesterday. Actually, I did have a little desert fox visit me. I'm just sitting there, also just a little bit earlier, and then my rear lights were on, and then I see something just passing just in front. I kind of looked at it, it looked at me like, and then just started running away. So it was like oblivious. Yeah, some kind of desert fox thing. don't know what this cacti is. I'm not sure if edible or not. Time to pop up the book, but I just saw my tasty treats. Prickly pears, and these are young guys. They're tiny. Yummy, yum, yum. Okay, foraging begins. Oh, they're eaten. Oh no, some couple of fresh. There's some more here. I saw some near my truck. The thing is, they have like, if you ever eaten them in a supermarket or whatever, they have like tiny spikes on these things, like microscopic. So if you use hands, essentially it's gonna be a long time of taking it out and finding. So I gotta use gloves, and even with gloves there's no guarantee. Like yeah, it's hard to eat them, but very tasty. Oh yeah, no problem. They're like everywhere here, scattered, and some over there and some over there. Ooh, there's like a whole field over here. Oh yeah. Alright, glove is on. These are tiny ones, but oh baby, yes, come to Papa. Oh, come little babies. There's a spiky over here. Oh, you're gonna be delicious, little boy. Oh, I see some kind of a fruit. Oh shit, if I can get to it. I'm just in flip-flops here. So this is I'm not sure what it is. Okay, I'm gonna get one. I'm not sure if it's edible, and later I'll browse book and see if it is. And right now I'm gonna take a picture of what this plant looks like. So there is this cactus here. It kind of looks like same as prickly pear ones, but I guess that's the young version of it because it doesn't have spikes yet. Perfect. I'll just grab that and see if it's also edible. So I'm driving here. I noticed some kind of a tree with white berries of kind. But it's kind of tall, but looks like there's similar trees in this area, so I guess I'll stop somewhere where maybe I can reach it. Okay, can I reach there? Oh, I can. Okay, I think I can reach here. I'll just pick this. I have video. I'll come to the camp and see if these are edible, whatever they are. I would say the road to Tuckerville Falls gets quite rocky. Well, I just bumped into you guys in another ramp track. Just asked him like, hey, how it's ahead? You know, does it get off Cambry cliffy? He's like, no. But yeah, there's definitely ledges. There is some crawling to do here. So, back in the day, I would get out and shoot the car, drive by thing with tripod. I'm limited on time today. It's already 6. It's probably gonna get another 20 minutes to get to waterfall, and then I need to head down. But this trail, I would say, crawling wise, is probably moderate, as in SUV needs some kind of a lift here. Some inches, something. There are some ledges here that are quite big. For my truck, okay, 6-inch lift, but well, the guy was on heavy duty right now. He definitely made it, but heavy duties are generally higher than 1500s. That's what I mean. I don't know, videos never do anything justice. Okay, so the only worry for me here is that it's kind of cliffy. It's right on the turn. Oh, beautiful view. Definitely steep. Gets steep and ledgy, right? Like, so my hood was at some point looking like that, right? And actually one ledge I couldn't climb. I had to reel back on, right, kind of like go down, kind of shift a line, and only then I could get up. My rears were spinning. I'm not deflated either. Well, yeah, I'm like on 35 psi, but I didn't expect this, and I'm not about to deflate. Definitely gets rocky here. I mean, not a big deal, it's just slow crawling through goddamn rocks. Shit, if I knew it's gonna be this trail, I would just pass. Like, I've done this kind of things. I'm not interested in more of this slow crawling for like an hour somewhere just to see whatever it is. Time, I gotta get places. Okay, so just that ledge jig kind of thing I gotta do on the turn, because then I gotta spend all this time in first gear, like I'm in 4 low now, but later I'll have to be in first gear or maybe second gear, going all the way slowly down. It's gonna be a little slow, turtle pace. It's also that my truck is quite heavy, right? Like, sure, I can do this, but for my heaviness and how much like all this articulation constantly needs to do and stuff like this, if I do it too often, that's many repairs. It's trying to reach more weight than it's intended, kind of thing. It's a very heavy truck, I'm telling you, so it's definitely not very off-roady, as in off-roadiness equals frequent maintenance shit. When this truck was lighter by about half a ton, when I took it to Utah, these areas for the 36-day overland trail, it was lighter, much lighter. I would say half of difficult trails, actually probably most of difficult trails that I did, I would not do in this truck version, just because it's too bouncy, it's too heavy. It can probably still do it, but chances breaking something just higher. Pretty much I ended up doing Metal Masher until 1 AM in the darkness, and it wasn't fun. And that trail is rated hard difficulty. Like, most of it is kind of medium difficulty, but there is some things that are like super ledges, this and that. It's like, yeah, it's in full-size truck, definitely it was hard. And doing it in the darkness, I thought it's like, oh, it's not gonna be, it didn't look that long. Looking at the map, it didn't seem like it's that long, so I arrived just before sunset, starting it. But oh boy, I was ready for surprise. In full-size truck, I was still already a little bit heavy compared to stock. You know, like typically what you would call off-roady truck, which you would try to keep as light as possible. So it was already kind of overlandy, decently heavy, but nothing compared to now. And yeah, that trail turned for me into like probably 6-7 hours into the night, flashlights, constantly getting out of the car, constantly using my night vision frontal camera. Yeah, it wasn't fun in darkness, that's for sure. That is some crazy dust going on here, and there it is. When I meant waterfall, usually it seems like picture kind of people drive right across. They kind of stop here, take some drone pictures from over there, this and that. Not as impressive, but well, it's probably cold water. But maybe tomorrow I can go take a dip. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay here. I'd rather not do anything descent at night right now. Screw that. I will just continue listening to that Avenger synth, what do you call it, presets. See what I need to purchase for the sound I'm looking for my music, and yeah, maybe even purchase and install it. Oh man, I just got out and it's like all this dust in my face. Some crazy dust shit going on here. But seems like, yeah, people staying for camp here. I guess it's just kind of find a spot. There's like those folks, so I don't know. I'll just park somewhere flat. Nice, nice. Okay. So it's definitely more than that. There's some scenic stuff going on. Maybe you can like go down and some kind of pools. Take it deep in there. The water is actually decent. Definitely not comparable to the lake water, but it's not super cold like those hot springs river near Alvord Desert. So this green fruit that I found today, it's banana yucca. Apparently edible, apparently very sweet. This thing. So let's check it out. This is what it looks like, and let's try it. So for pre-clip here, fruits, pads, flowers can be eaten. Well, flowers in the spring, and pads when they're young. It says in the spring as well. Obviously it says delicious and so on. Yep, that's the fruit. The pads doesn't say what it's used for, but I bet it's in the salads. And there's a caution here. Well, I ate them before. The thing is, they used to be sold in a superstore in Canada when I arrived at Canada in early 2000s. Here and there, you would see them in store. But I haven't seen them in any stores for like over a decade. So here's how banana yucca looks like. I've cut out just around the seeds. Let's try this. Yeah, it's got sweetness to it. It said that natives used it as one of the sweet foods before colonialists came in, before kind of like sugar production started. This was their sort of sweetener to go in all sorts of cooking, and it does have starting sweetener taste, or like sweetish taste, tiniest bit of bitterness, tiny. Yeah. I'm not sure how to describe the taste. It's definitely not something I would regularly eat. I mean, it's sweet, but it's not as flavorful. I mean, you can munch on that stuff, right? If you're in the desert, you're just whatever, gather these things. It's terrible. It's not bad taste at all. Okay, now let's try these juniper berries. Apparently, without, I guess, cleaning them, there's like this yeasty something covering on the outside that makes them look whitish, but actually they're more like, see, this is just their covering, and they say if you drop them like this, essentially you can make beer out of them. Seeds are not edible. Let's try. There goes nothing. Okay, I guess this is the variety. In the book it said that it can vary. It can vary. There are different varieties of juniper, depending on the region, and some of them can be very sweet, very tasty, and some of them kind of like raisin or whatever. This just kind of tastes like pine tree bark thin. At least the variety I got here. So edible, but well, they say people use them to marinate meat, cook some meat, whatever, cure meat, stuff like that. The variety I got, definitely I wouldn't eat. Okay, well, I couldn't hold my curiosity for the pads of Berkeley Pure plant, so it seems like I could touch it. Doesn't seem like those micro spikes. I'll need to check. This is what it looks like cut. I think this is maybe what's sold sometimes in some stores I've seen, especially south. So when it's cut, it looks like this. It definitely is very, it's like aloe vera stickiness to it. It's okay. But let's see what it tastes like raw. Textures like cucumber, the crunchiness and so on. In fact, even tastes similar to cucumber. This is definitely salad material. Like, gather a bunch of this stuff, chop up some pico de gallo, tomato stuff, right? Mix that in. It would be perfect. Yeah, it's like pickles. Okay, that I definitely needed to handle with more care. They are the same, sort of microscopical forms. So as I was cutting this, I was just looking around my fingers. There's like tiny, barely visible needles here and there. I would say it's beautiful morning. Well, it is beautiful morning, but it's actually raining. It started to rain. It looks like going back, maybe a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of walking. Maybe a bit careful to actually get down and raise them. Okay, so I checked Grand Canyon area for temperature wise. Right now I can't risk with temperatures at all, as in I can't allow huge heat to be there. I need to be productive. I'm starting to go into my 20 days left kind of thing. So daytime it's perfect. However, the nighttime, well, nighttime I don't care about. Ready for a flight. I'm not gonna bother standing there and then fly the drone so I'm on top of a waterfall. It's like, doesn't really matter, and like, whatever. I'm just gonna fly it and be done with it and get out of here. Rain kind of stopped. I may have lost the drone. So I took off. I didn't get to shoot this yet. I kind of flew over here. I want to see that area. The wind here extremely big, and I guess a little higher, much more. So even in sports mode, it just kept on struggling. Like, I'm in this area flying and I'm trying to, like, come on, go. There's also this hill, so I'm losing connection. I went there just to try to get connection back, and it keeps on coming and on, and it's just like hovering, doesn't move forward. The battery running out slow, very fast, so I'm trying to land and there's no clear place to land, and I'm keep losing connection, and on and off and on. It's just complete struggle. It's like I couldn't do shit with it. So eventually I tried to land between bushes, but it's like constantly like this, like wobbling, navigating wind. So I almost tried to land here in the bush, and then it's like, oh, there's no real good clearing, and then I lost connection, and that's it. So I think it bumped into a bush with propellers and probably crashed. It was like close to the ground. Anyways, it looks like, well, at least I got its last location. So now I need to go, you know, that whole area around the hill and keep looking for it. And off we go on discovery. I really hope it's not as bad. The good thing is there's this function, find my drone, so I'm somewhere closing in. But let's get distracted a little bit with the search. What are you? Are you edible? I'll pick some of this and check the book. Okay, I'm like right next to it. It's like should be right here somewhere. Come on, where are you? Where are you, little buddy? Where are you? Oh, okay, it's like, oh, there you go. Nice, nice, nice. It looks like it's intact. Yes, yes. Nothing broken. Oh yeah, baby. Okay. Not sure if camera captures it. What a beautiful contrast. It's like yeah, I don't think camera captures it at all. It's this contrast between red and green is just awesome. Ah yes, it's that time again, visiting Vermilion Cliffs. This is third time. Where is it? Where's the sign there? There you go. So actually the detour is not that big. It's going to be mainly sort of this main road now that I punched it in actually today. And then there's going to be a path to the southern wave. So it's a relatively short path. So this is speedy road. I can just go like maybe whatever, something like 70-80 kilometers an hour here, no problem, and then be on my way. I forgot where I'm going after that, but whatever, I'll figure out. I'll look at the map after. Time to me matters more than some other site somewhere. Plus I've been in this area twice already, well, one unsuccessfully, but still I've been here. So the sign said, yeah, so high, specifically not just 4x4 but high clearance. So let's say if I punch to here, it says 34 minutes. Hopefully that's what it is. If it gets too rough for me and stuff, I may just turn around, right? Because like it says here 34 minutes. If I was in the Jeep, maybe it is so, but it depends. I've seen some ledges here, well, something. So anyways, I may actually end up skipping it, right? Because then I would need to do that, return. It's already like 2 o'clock and I need to be way out there somewhere. Oh, that's quaint. A little pond with juniper tree. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like how this trail just already starting. It's kind of twisty, windy, off cambery, turns here and there. It's not bad as far as, but it's slow speed. I don't know. I feel like it's not gonna take me 30 minutes one way at this pace. Like this stretch is fine, but just before stretches we're kind of like, oh man, too many of the side tilts. Don't like it. Well, so far it's actually not a bad pace, but yeah, this is the kind of cool rocks over here in this area. So many juniper trees. Some beautiful flowers. Maybe some of these petals are edible, but I'm really looking for more like fruity kind of thin berries. I don't want to deal with the whole flowers. When I look at camera, it doesn't translate the redness. It's like twice less saturation going on. Maybe because there is sunlight. I'll check it out in the evening, but this stuff is just so much redder. So these are the kind of formations. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Cool stuff. Ah, love all this red ground. That's what we're missing in BC. That's what I'm here for. Is this stuff. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Well, so far I don't see anything requiring high clearance, but then again, my judgment may be biased since I'm a little spoiled with my 6-inch clearance. Right, for normal SUV, this middle part, right, that's how exactly my SUV got stuck 8 years ago. Well, plus the lack of all-terrain tires, of course, but essentially I just sat on the belly. I just sat on this middle part and that's it. Wheel spin, I'm not going anywhere, that's it. So maybe they meant that. They probably meant that. Otherwise, well, it is loose end, this nut. I haven't had to switch to 4-low yet. It's been okay. Just switched off traction control because that seems to always mess things up. And whoa, jumpy bumps. But starting to rain. So I arrived at Pohol. That's this butte stuff. I'm gonna go for a little hike, check it out. It doesn't seem like sand gets nasty here. All the rain is happening. That's the thing. I was about to fly the drone and then this started. Yeah, and especially these conditions. I actually talked to this guy too. So they've been at that Po location. They say it's good. Yeah, I'll factor the weather in, whatever is going on going further. This is my stop. But for now, I guess still kind of wait for rain, because I got kind of soaked pretty quick. At least I got the drone flight right now, but it was sketchy again. At some point, the wind got so high that the drone screen started kind of flipping like this. Like past those buttes somewhere, and I'm like, come on, not again today, like really. I thought I was gonna lose the drone. Just caught a little bit of clearing. No rain. Totally hiking shoes, but it is what it is. I can't stay any longer here. I need to go. So my location on east side of Grand Canyon, it seems like it's another 2.5 hour drive from here. There's definitely some decent BLM roads, it seems, at least from satellite view. All right, yeah, looking good. Man, these formations are awesome. Too bad no wave. It would have been nice, but again, lottery, right? It's like 1,000 or so. I was hoping, I was checking a few days ago about the wave, right? I was hoping maybe 7 or so years later they removed the whole lottery thing. No, still there. I wonder, I guess you can hike around this fence. So that's supposed to be the pond thing, but it dried out. I guess when it rains, it level rises, and this whole thing here gets filled up, and this thing gets reflected and kind of looks cool. Well, on some pictures I saw. Yeah, Vermilion era history. Word Vermilion, it's actually from it was the time period on Earth called Vermilion period. Long time ago. All right. Oh man, it's like sandy, and it's just sandblasted. I'm at Marble Canyon area. I think this is near Page, or I'm at Page. No, this is just Marble Canyon. This is last gas station I gotta use before Grand Canyon thing, and I decided to try the restaurant because I'm like, ooh, maybe we have some kind of native food in here. Indeed, I just ordered cactus fries. Well, I'll tell you about it. So this is it. Breaded cactus fries, chipotle aioli, and this sauce. Man, it's delicious. They definitely did something to it. Let's try without actually any kind of sauce. Maybe it's different cactus or something, or maybe taste changes. It doesn't taste like what I've tried, what I still have in my bag. I actually didn't eat prickly pears today, none of that. Just need to take it out. It's all there. I'll do it tomorrow. Okay, but yeah, the prickly pear sauce, it's delicious. If you guys never tried prickly pears, go to some specialty store if you see them. A little bit hard to clean. Good, it's very fast-paced, 70-80 kilometers an hour road, so but still, from highway it says it's an hour drive to one of my first points. I'm just gonna start from southern point and then just visit all four likely. So Google here is kinda I switched to Gaia, and there's definitely from like the main path, I think it's called like Navajo Road, there's a switch to these kind of paths, but it's still speedy enough, probably like 40 kilometers an hour type speed, maybe on some stretches maybe even 50. Ooh, actually I'm not sure where to go right now. Okay, getting closer. Definitely taller views here than I expected. And this is awesome, dude. Oh, imagine camping here if you could. I don't think you can. So there is a backcountry permit you can get from Navajo, but not on the website. On the website you can only print the form, and that seems to be only applying to their 4 kind of parks they have scattered on their territories, but seems like this person camping is just a no-go period on any Navajo territories. Ooh, oh my god, this is gonna be scenic now. Time to cool off a little bit and sit in the shade with amazing view in front of me. And well, beer obviously, because I'm gonna be like off-road here for, I don't know, a couple more hours or something, because to get to each another 3 points or so, it's still gonna be a while. Plus this whole road to get here, I think it was like an hour. Then I have 2.5 hours to drive to North Rim. One day of scenic driving. So the other point I think might be right there, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, so I need to start flying drone at these points. There's definitely treasure trove of nice footage. Just to cut time from today's travel, I'm not gonna visit that point there. I just flew with the drone the whole area, and that point captured the kind of view from there and so on. So I may as well move on and proceed north to the other two I marked. Okay, let's stop briefly here. I think this might be something edible. There's quite a few of these cacti bushes, some kind of a berry. I'm gonna pop the book now and see if I can, if I should collect this. Well, I mean, open the book now, see if it's tasty, and if it is, collect bunch. Plant is called cholla, apparently consistency of okra, a little bit moist, acidic. It's definitely edible, both flower, buds, fruit, sap even. I just want to try the fruit, so that's what it looks like. Okay, so these things are not budding yet, they're like the beginning. Then become that. I'm gonna read some more how to gather. Okay, this part is tricky, I'm sure. Yeah, I just approached one, I tried to touch it, same thing as prickly pears, micro kind of those micro spikes, so it's glove action again. They need to be cooked, can't consume raw. Ideally gather with tongs. Okay, I'll grab that. All those little spiny things, apparently a good method, I may do that with prickly pears, is to just rub against ground kind of thing. This way lots of them gonna be removed, or during boiling process. Anyways, so I'll grab tongs, and yeah, apparently this is good for like salsa, things like that. So it seems like the more mature versions become almost like a yellowish color. This plant looks quite big, like I see here. Some of them starting to kind of go more towards yellow color. You can have a bit of a loose stool. We shall see. Just like science, right? Everything needs a little bit of experimentation. That wasn't a long drive at all. Kind of like 15 minutes or something. New spot. I may like this view actually more. Just because... No, that one... they're both good. Let's go on these rocks. That's probably the best viewpoint. Oh yeah. Love it. Love it. It's awesome how that kind of curves down on there. So peaceful, not a soul, no one. That's my kind of perfect camping. Would be nice, would be nice. So I think the National Forest thing on the north side, that's still somewhere way over there. Whoa, had a slight moment of disorientation. I was looking there, right, and then I kind of quickly glanced here, and my head started spinning. I'm like, whoa, okay, let's sit down here. Okay, let's drive to the last point here. So that's the bent piece that I saw from the distance on drone. So it's a turn, and apparently that's exactly where I'm going, to see this sloped piece right up close. Just stopped, saw some banana yuccas again. It's not bad. See, like, I'm not sure if I tried the fully ripe one. For example, this one looks to be right, almost like on a, not just green, but on a brownish kind of side. So how about I'll grab that. And I think there's a, ooh, look at those. Those are like reddish. There must be completely ripe, right? Because like, what if they're quite a different taste from whatever I tried here? Yeah. I do have some salsa, like pico de gallo kind of thing, from store in the fridge from a couple of days ago. I still have it. If I do see any prickly pear cactus pads somewhere, which might be the northern rim of Grand Canyon today when I drive by, who knows. So I'll make salad out of that in the fridge, that, and yeah, some of this. And this would be the last point for today to visit. Well, technically North Rim, where I'm gonna camp for days. It's gonna be new, but that's gonna be a separate thing. So yeah, this will make it to some kind of a big video on Gear to Adventure, as well as whatever the reel coming up. Yeah, so I mean, this location is awesome, probably for drone right now as I will fly, but it's definitely parking wise, it's definitely limited. There is a few plants I saw that stick out and look long kinda. As I was driving far in distance, there is like this thing. That doesn't look like man-made. I think it's some kind of a plant thing. I'm gonna check the book right now if there is anything like that in it, and if it is, I'm gonna go walk there, it's quite far, and pick that up. So I used the drone to fly close to that plant, and then I found it in the book. It's called satol. So apparently when roasted, the flowering, they taste deliciously. So this kind of, it doesn't look exactly like that. This is probably the ripest it is, and this is when it's just the root, I guess, before becoming that. So right now what I saw is kind of like in the middle. So driving by on the way out, I noticed another plant with some kind of fruits. And this I did find in a book just now. It's called cocklebur. Apparently there are seeds inside, and they are, I think these are more like younglings, but still there are seeds inside. Usually grow in some kind of drainages. They're supposed to be sweet and nutty. They somewhat resemble sunflower seeds. Definitely edible, and natives also used leaves for some kind of cooking as well. Like doing some kind of pancakes, mesquite pancakes. So definitely picking this stuff as gloves and so on. Apparently this inspired Velcro, because these things they stick to surfaces when picked. Well, North Rim driving, it's pretty much all kind of grassy lands, birch trees of some kind, and some variety of pine trees. Yeah, and back to kind of BC nature for a little bit of a drive, at least. Right, it's kind of looking the same as some of our areas. I actually wonder, since it's that kind of area, if I would be able to pick up some mushrooms. That's kind of a beautiful part of this year is that everyone's back to school, everyone returned. Pretty much September, October is just a bunch of retirees cruising around all these national parks, all these areas. There is no competition for campgrounds and so on. Chances are I'll arrive there right now, there's gonna be no one. Just like that native land. Just, you know, especially after first week of September, everything just quiets down. This is my time overall for exploration. End of August till October every year for the past, who knows, 9 years or whatever. I can't believe I potentially may arrive at Light. Oh yeah, there are definitely mushrooms here. What is this? Is this edible? Probably not. What about this? Not sure what the variety is. Score baby score. So it seems like on this side it's all like flag agarics, but on the grassier side I saw something just now. I'm like, wait a second, that's a bullet. And I forgot the variety, but that's like the cap top seems a little frozen, whatever, I don't know, like, but perfect. So let's go find some more. Kind of going back from my car. I don't see anything, but what I can tell definitely is in t-shirt right now my hand's starting to get goosebumps. So it's about 7:30 here. It's gonna be definitely cold night. Wow, just picked this guy. I'm not sure what the variety is. That's a bullet. See, there is no spines, lines. It's in good condition. It's not eaten by worms. That's lots of meaty mushroom. And smell wise, it just smells so good. So it's definitely edible. In this variety there is few that are edible but not tasty. I don't know, this smell says I'm tasty. We'll see, I'll need to read the book. But holy, I do have some potatoes with me, so looks like it will be onion, potatoes, mushrooms, some sausages, and not today, or maybe today. It looks like I may not be arriving at Light. Oh, there's 3 more. Oh my god, 4. I may not be arriving at Light. It's picking time. Oh, there's a few more hiding. Yeah, there's one here. Right there. Thank you very much, Mother Nature. Look at this, fresh, no worms, nothing. Oh, okay, this is different variety. Still bullet, still edible. Oh, this is giant body. Thank you very much, Mother Nature. Oh yes, this is my type of ASMR. Some successful foraging sounds. Yeah, come baby, come. Wow, I'll be eating this stuff for days. I know this is bullet for sure, and I've never picked one in BC. It's one of the best ones. I forgot the name. Oh, look at this, pristine. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There's one over here. Sorry, I don't have knife. Typically, ideally you want to leave the root in when you pick, so they kind of have a more chance to grow again here. But oh man, this is one of the best varieties. I don't think I've eaten this since Russia, since childhood. Touchdown. It's not too dark yet, so that's a hiking trail to, I guess, this mountain over here. There's only a few real camping spots here, and of course the best one is taken by, I guess, hikers. I don't see anyone. Hopefully they'll be gone, and this is the prime pristine campground. As you can see, this is where I want to be at. There's another spot here to park with decent view, but it's tight. It's tight for my car. Is that it? This is it. Yes, this is it. So I'll have to like nudge myself in quite a bit, positioned kind of sideways. Alright, kind of like this, position sideways. I got a monster. I've never seen anything as big as my head. Wow. Alright, let's check out my camp spot now. Daytime. Looking good. Can't complain over view. However, I just checked weather, it's supposed to rain pretty much all day. And overall weather here forecasted to be around 6 at middle of the night, so maybe like 10 in the evening. Like I came here, I was cutting mushrooms and stuff outside, dealing with water. It was chilly. It was definitely chilly. So I'm thinking, well, I need a breather. Today I'll stay here for sure. I'll not deploy outside, like my campground here. I'll not deploy here. It's kind of windy and it's a little chilly even right now at 9. So I'll grab laptop, this and that throughout the day and just install the synth, some sound banks, and just work inside, learn it. And, you know, come out once in a while, check out the view. Maybe tomorrow actually leave this place and go to Mokidagway. It's definitely gonna be warmer there. The reason I don't wanna stick around at this spot for sure camping, this whole thing here is actually on a slope. This is why my car, I need to park sideways here as well. And even the car is right now on the slope this way. So I'm kinda rolling. But I manage the sideways too, with some airbags and stuff to position, so I don't actually tip to this slopey side. I see what people meant with Vermilion cliffs. Yeah. Right there, that whole plateau. Ah, this is definitely higher elevation than the rest of the canyon. Good view. Just talked to that neighbor. Yeah, he's not leaving today. He's probably staying for 1-2 more nights. So yeah, pit stop for me today. Minimum deployment. Start getting into synth and leave tomorrow to slightly warmer place. Well, now maybe the time when I broke my drone. So I was doing pan view like this. I got careless. Redo view. I was flying sideways and I bumped into some tree somewhere there. Well, it's gonna be tough. There's lots of thorny bushes here, and hopefully it's not down below where I can climb. Try to do it there. Too thorny. This campground may be the closest access to it, and then go that way. But I can't do it as is. Pants too thin, so the plan is I'll wear rubber boots, double pants, I guess my cold jacket, nothing I can do about the face, and gloves. The stuff there is just dense, thorny bush. Alright, ready to go through the bush like a tank. And yeah, should be alright, except the face. Oh, just kind of block, I don't know. The hood is helping. Yeah, these guys. So I'm I'm running into an issue here. I'm like right next to it. It's like right here somewhere. The problem is this is all starts to be slope. Right. This is a complete slope. I'm not sure how droppy it gets, and this bush is dense, so it's hard to tell. Whew. There it is. It's shut down now, but it looks to be intact, just flipped. Maybe a few propellers broken, I'm not sure. But a few meters that way, and there's no way I would be able to get it. This is a sharp drop off at this point. And I know why it happened. I broke my rule. My rule is whenever I do side flight with somewhat nearby trees, although I was kind of elevated above canyon sort of, but as I was flying closer to the other side, right, the hill started to rise. That's how I bumped. Generally when I do side flights, I always first face direction where I'm about to go side flight, approximate how long the flight will be and my elevation versus trees or bushes or whatever it is. Then I turn my camera and then I do the flight. I got careless and didn't do it this time, so I paid for it. Yeah, looks like for mushrooms my best bet is to just sun dry them. So tomorrow or so, or even tonight, I'm gonna lay them all out and just sun dry. But I'm not going to Astra Point, whatever it's called, yet. Apparently there is a spot by the lake. It looks interesting too, and I'm thinking, since I need to clean so much of this mushroom stuff, I really don't want to use my water, because there's gonna be lots of water used for that stuff before drying and all that. So I may stop actually tonight, right now, at this spot. I think it's like half an hour drive away. There's definitely a benefit to being by the water. Well, obviously high viewpoint is nice, but with water I can do little dips. I can potentially get I think I'm still in Arizona license, maybe throw some fishing rods, who knows, right? Like, it opens up more possibilities, and it's 500 meters below that elevated spot, so less chances of winds. It's a valley by the water, right? Should be warmer, so we'll see. So the first spot by the lake didn't work out. The road, I was already like 13 minutes away, but the road got washed out and it's very, very sketchy off-camber side tilt for me. I tried to approach it once or twice, but then I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna turn around, screw that. I'm going to some elevations. There is a spot just now, was quite muddy. My car started to go sideways a little bit, and looks like up ahead, raising up and up and up, it's some fresh muddy tracks. So it's been raining in this area, and whoa, okay. Wow, it's that playa sticky shit, just like in Nevada. Yeah, especially as it gets in dark. That's not something I want to deal with. So maybe see, some kind of salt deposits. Maybe turn around. My best headlight stopped working for some reason, charging it. So I'm just backtracking here. There's nowhere really to turn. There's a possibility right side of the road going into that and then get stuck. But someone over here, and it is a little bit wider space, someone did exactly what I'm about to do. They did some turning around and got the hell out of here. Okay, 10 nudges, managed to get out, but oof, that was close at some point. It's like front wheels just sliding, doing nothing. It's like, whoa. So good thing I stopped, didn't proceed. It's a bunch of hill climbing up and so on, and who knows, the road is gonna get even more elevated. So I need to backtrack almost an hour now. It's a sunny, beautiful morning, and I'm definitely not by the beach. Didn't go to the beach. I decided to stop here. Yeah, so now I'm thinking, okay, so proceed to Moki Dagway, that's like 3-hour drive, it's noon already. Potentially stop at Antelope Canyon thing, right? Because now I need to go down south, back up to Page again. Or maybe just skip that, or because it's been sunny, I think pretty much all morning like this right now. Maybe I could try attempt that Astrom Point again. I'm not sure if this amount of hours were enough for the whole place up at elevation as it started rising to dry up. But another thing with that, of course, is okay, let's say I go there. Let's say I stay 3 days or something. And all of a sudden it's gonna rain here or something like this again. That means I'm gonna be stuck at that place for X amount of time until everything dries out. And the thing is, if I do attempt to go to that Astrom Point, it did look nice, and it's a new place I haven't been to, Moki Dagway I've been to. It would be nice to have a view of water, right, as well as this canyon stuff. However, if I do attempt it now, potentially I could lose 2 hours. I'm not sure if I'm willing to take a risk of losing this time from today. We'll have to think. Last night purchased finally that Avenger synth while stuff is on discount still, right? Because it's like until September 17th. It's already like 13th. I'm like, what if something doesn't work out these days? What if I'm still cruising? No music's been done, blah blah blah, and I'll forget I'll miss this discount, because without discount this shit's too expensive, especially their sound packs. Instead of individually at 50% off, it's like buy 5 at 50%, which becomes even almost like, yeah, even less expensive by 1 pack. So it's like you're paying for 4 at discount. And they have so many sound packs, especially for like trance, rave. It's definitely synth, their sound, their packs, everything is oriented for EDM, trance, psytrance, dubstep. It's all that sort of dancey electronic music. It's very heavily geared towards that, so it's like a good base to start with, right? Just browsing sounds and so on, you may come up with ideas and so on, right? It's tailored to that. Definitely sounds awesome. 2 packs of buy 5 essentially. Discount, no, this is buy it overspent. But now I just went in and basically activated that stuff and downloaded the 10 sound packs I wanted for the kind of sound I'm looking for. Definitely something like 5 trance sound packs. There's trance sound pack, then deep house bass, and then melodic trance, couple of sound packs, and a few others for more of a sound effects kind of thing. Oh, I can't wait to just settle somewhere and start playing with stuff. Definitely lots of tutorials to go through. Like, I'm not gonna be trying myself. I already pre-downloaded playlists of tutorials. Be by the water somewhere still, so I do need to drive that way anyways. And here we have Mexican Head, boom boom boom, Molly Point right here, let's say 3-4 days, something like that. Then before going to just south of Moab, or like this whatever favorite spot somewhere I have, I've been researching map, and apparently there is some Gaia trail that goes to Colorado River. My attempt to camp at Colorado River ended up in calling Garmin and Reach SOS on my first 6-day Overland. Not at this spot, different spot, but yeah, so never ended up camping at Colorado River. But this seems to be, well, I marked the spot right here. I'm not sure how good the road here. So Antelope Canyon is finally a success. No. After 2 attempts before. Just arrived and they had a spot. It's perfect. guess I'm approaching Monument Valley. Yeah, I don't think it's Valley of the Gods yet. That's Monument Valley. Well, I'm not gonna visit, I'm not gonna drive through it again. I think I've driven twice already. So this is it. That's the spot for another 3-4 days, and there's gonna be another spot after for a week or so. Let's try something here. Here. It's like right around me. Hey guy. Bread. There you go. See, when I look at these guys, I kinda miss my ferrets. Very cute. There you go. Okay, what about you? Can I touch his tail? Let's see if I can touch his tail. Hello. And it's wake up time to the rain. But that's the view. Earth roamer arrived here. I think this is Earth roamer. Good spot, good spot. Let's see if I sit here with music. Yeah. But it's supposed to be raining here on and off all day, so I'm not gonna be deploying stuff here. I'm just gonna be sitting kind of like on my patio there. Just side rain. I don't think I'll be deploying tarp here because there's no points to hook up to. Mushrooms from Grand Canyon here, put them up to try to dry. Half of them I had to throw out because they were in plastic bag, just started going bad. And now rain, but there's nothing I can do here. What's the version you said of this one?
This is called a XLVS.
Okay.
It's a medium-sized one.
Yeah, and
They did make smaller ones, but they quit making those. In 17 was the last year they made the one that was a little smaller.
But now that I'm seeing this in person, I would say this is not a bad size. It's my truck, I think, is about
Yeah, the Dodge is pretty big. I have one.
it's about here, so there's definitely huge chunks here still.
Enough. I wouldn't want it to be any bigger.
Yeah, but clearance enough, yeah, because turns, tight trails and stuff. But this, you can still go places for sure. Yeah. So on the upside, right, you can kind of tell it's a great spot, except visibility would be better. On downside, these couple points here are definitely known. So the Jeeper guy I started talking to, but he had to kind of get out because the road here, when it gets wet, is impossible. That little stretch from main road, it actually says so on the sign. So the Jeeper guy kind of got out quickly. And then I started talking to this Earth roamer guy. We just hang out here, you know, under my cover, just chatting. So, and I haven't had coffee still. I was just making coffee and all these conversations. Sky is cleared a little bit, but not for too long. I'll get better views in coming days. This thing is coming here, it seems, the wind. Probably gonna hit in an hour or something. I gotta check weather. The other more public point is about over there. That's where I stayed last time, and I saw this side of a ridge. And then last night I went kind of there, a more secluded spot with not exactly good road, but it wasn't on a cliff just like this, like not so close. And I really wanted, like, see everything. That's a damn good spot. Yeah, I think I'll be staying here not even 3 days, like 4 days. Deal with some of those desert fruits and things and cactuses and clean that stuff and make salad. I still have to try a few things in my baggie if it didn't go bad, because I couldn't settle down for a couple of days. Right, so that's how most of my mushrooms just went bad, sitting drying there on the hood. I think I'll use water there, actually clean them up, and yeah, cut them in pieces and let them kind of dry out. Even like it rained today, even whatever I have over there, probably half went bad too. We'll see. That's all I could scrap from my mushrooms. Okay, so drying platform is ready. That's all I got. Seems like the white mushrooms survive the most, this kind of wetness in the bag, all that stuff. Not much sun, but if it doesn't rain today, it should be okay. Well, it's all gonna shrink, but should be good. Didn't actually wash them, just cut them nicely because they're already a little soggy. Yeah, my cactus is great. Prickly pears, I think half went bad already. Let's start with this because I don't need to cook this at all. Let's pop out seeds. They're sticky to surfaces, right? Like Velcro. I forgot already what their name is. Definitely hard to get them out. So what it looks like. Okay, so I got these two from one of these. Let's see. Yeah, kind of tastes like raw sunflower seed. The white stuff inside of it. Yeah, the dark part is not really edible. Maybe there is a better way to extract these guys, but it's quite a bit of effort for what they are. So now cleaning cholla. These guys need to be cooked first for 2 minutes. Definitely got spiny foreign thingies, those microscopic, as thermal doing gloves. Just rubbing them on the paper towels before throwing there. Supposedly you have to simmer cholla for about half an hour to 90 minutes almost. I may do an hour. I'll try as is, one, and then maybe mix into a salad. And this here is going full blast. So these are the prickly pear pads. Apparently they're called Nepalis. All I'm doing is just a knife, right, and I'm just gonna cut around all these spiny fins, and off it goes into my salsa. So here we go. Chop pieces of Nepalis. Chop some garlic. This just a little bit of chipotle salsa. It's kind of hot, and just to kind of mix with that salsa, just a little bit. And I'm gonna do some cholis. So let's see here. These are boiled, cool down. So people say it's like a blend of beans, artichoke, and asparagus. Definitely a little bit of sliminess left. There's like some kind of seeds things. It's an interesting taste. It's edible. Just boiling it. It's like it is kind of like asparagus, a little bit cucumberish. I'm not sure about artichoke. I've only eaten artichokes like in cans and things, so it can be like maybe a little, like I've never eaten boiled artichokes. I don't know the taste, but I guess it could be said that. But definitely it's like a hint of lime in there. So Sarnawa. No, this is just to munch around. Not to boil them. It's edible as is. But I think I'll chop them up, just like in half, and throw into that salad too. Let's chop a little bit of asparagus here as well. I don't know if you guys eat asparagus raw It's actually tasty, very tasty. Well, rain subsided a little bit, but let's try the semi-deserty cactus salad. So let's grab make sure we have Nepali, make sure we have cholo, and some greens here, some salsa. Let's see here. Overall, quite slimy salad, just from Nepalis and cholo. Even with chipotle salsa, or salsa, the cholo taste definitely dominates. It's like strong taste that adds something different. Great salad. Beautiful sunset time. Finally things clearing up a little bit. There's a Monument Valley. Camera doesn't translate colors, definitely awesome. And there's some van lifers camping up in the distance at that few hour spot. I think this is Sprinter. Look at that, yeah. Yep, hopefully it's sunny day tomorrow and I can start doing my stuff. Here's another side of my spot. Look at that rock. Oh man, one day it's gonna fall. See this down below? This is actually a trail. You can drive all along this canyon. It goes round and round and round. Another beautiful sunset. Didn't really do much yesterday. It must be all the driving. So now finally today's set up. Oh, that's a nice view here. Wow, screens are obstructing a little bit. Well, not really. This is my head. And I get to view this. But then again, this is migration with the sun. Even though it was supposed to be mainly sunny today, there's still some sprinkles were coming by. And my remedy is this. Just like right now, it's kind of moving towards my direction, just a few clouds here. Started just light sprinkles. It's like boom, cover right away. But it's gonna go away in like 10 minutes or something like that. So it's back to work, learning the synth. Oh, it's beautiful 9 a.m. Probably gonna fly drone today and tomorrow as well. So while the sunrise right now, maybe I capture this side kinda, and later in the day with light capture that side, something like that. But I can set up tent here. There's just no way. Like all this ground here, it's all this solid rock underneath. The only way on in a stainer is these two bushes. One drilled through and tied around. Like to find, I'm thinking tent, right? If I were to set up tent, because winds can rise up here. And even if I wanted to leave my stuff inside tent overnight, because right now I can't leave stuff overnight, all this I just put out this keyboard, but all the other stuff, laptops and you know everything was put away. Just what if it blows? I don't know, rain or who knows. Even though it's supposed to be sunny next several days, and I'm gonna be staying here for several days. The next location where I want to spend the week. Maybe there's gonna be one in between, and then my final one to conclude the trip. That's where I want to stay the most time, my favorite location. I hope that maybe I could set up a tent as an alternative. Like if it's not too windy, this and that. Because with this right now, I also have to migrate with the sun, right? Constantly move, because if sun shines like daytime, it's still temperature is gonna rise up now to 30 Celsius. So there's potential. Well, even yesterday, yeah, during daytime, direct sun lit onto laptop, this and that stuff gets hot, right? Direct exposure. In tent, it's all dispersed. It's a little hot to sit in tent, but you can open the windows. This fridge is officially dead. See, it's working. 18 Celsius. It's not doing anything. Since yesterday it was like 13 Celsius. Now it's 18. It's working. Cool air coming out, but it's useless pretty much. So at this point all my stuff is gonna spoil after today. I'm gonna finish some kimchi, but it's fine because technically I do have probably month worth of non-perishable food on board, and a bunch of that stuff from Russian food, the bread spread. All I need to buy is bread, and the way they make bread in North America, it lasts for like 2 weeks without fridge pretty much. I still have those croissants from like 2 weeks ago, one left, and somehow it's not moldy, it's edible, it's just dry. It just speaks for how real this thing is. I got a big task. So I've been learning this Avenger synth all day today, but now it's time. It's 10 o'clock, 10:30. It's time to start doing presets, favoriting and stuff. There is a bazillion, there's like thousands of presets, right? Arps, bases, plucks, chords, leads, and so on, sequences. So I got a favorite that for the future use of what sound I'm looking for, and so next time I'm searching something, I just search on like cross favorites. I've kind of previously, that's the way I've been doing synths checks or different virtual instrument tools. I would preset up MIDI sequences, triggering different, like in this Avenger case, automations, like the 5 macro knobs, right? So each sequence does a certain task, right? Leads, checks. Then I have automation, obviously, mod wheel plus all 5 macro knobs for Avenger preset up. Basically, I reorganized all my synths and tools checking MIDI into this one scene that I'll be using for the future. But in case of Avenger, there's like 5 more of those triggering automations per preset that I had to add per sequence, right? And like for ARPs, obviously across different octaves, right? For one note checks, it's just runs, right, across different octaves to see the sound, and each run triggers different macro. Right, and then the sequence checkers and so on. So let's hear. This is just basically to save time, right? So I don't have to constantly like trigger key, right? But now, in order for me to check that sound with what this button does, or that button, or that, because it changes sound, or that, or mod wheel, it's too much clicking. So I can easily just do trigger. So in this case, this is what is this? It's ARP section. So I can go to my ARPs, double click here, Obviously the sound in my headphones is way better. So for example, basses, I have bass checks. Yeah, so essentially I gotta do that for the remainder of tonight, probably another couple of hours, and again it's thousands of just factory presets plus expansions. Listening to favoriting, yeah, it's probably gonna take all day tomorrow, just going through all of that and favoriting. If I had to do it manually without all my preset up, like I just did, days. Well, part of the reason why I am falling in love with this synth, and I think this will be my main synth going forward, just because how complex it is and the amount of crazy shit you can do in it. You can set up full-on sequences with drums, with like 8 different instruments, with so much going on, just basically as a preset. Like this, for example. So I still had those 4 banana yuccas that I picked up that were more brownish. Well, I just tried even browner versions. Absolutely sweet, delicious. Oh my god. When I tried those initial ones, very definitely were younger. Maybe because they've been sitting in the car for like 5 days now or something. So it became a little softer as well. But yeah, super sweet. It kind of, at this point, they do kind of taste like bananas. So as I was approaching Ernie, I kind of said, hey, different medium but same idea. Get out to scenic spot and just do some artsy-fartsy stuff. In my case it's a little bit of music, his case painting. Still haven't finished the job browsing all the presets, so I'm gonna stay here for one more day. I just want that job to be completely finished before I move on. Just spent a few hours more today extracting some arpeggios and stuff like that from Avenger, rearranging things, re-recording stuff, some automations, and basically making my scene preset future-proof for any plugin, any synth, with any controller's expressions, like different modulations that Avenger doesn't have, and essentially, yeah, be able to melodically preview bass lines, plucks, leads, all that sort of thing. It's moving day, and this is another camping spot on this whole ridge, right by Moki Dugway, the serpentine road that leads up to here, coming from the east. And this camping spot is supposed to be overlooking the Valley of the Gods, which I may or may not drive through today. I've driven it once or maybe twice. It's alright. But it's like an hour drive still through it, so I'm not sure. I do have spots marked for today. So yeah, here behind this hill, this is basically the serpentine going like right behind this hill. As you can see, some Valley of the Gods, Fiends Monument. Oh yeah, so I'm going to that Colorado River spot. It's kind of way off. Oh, here's a little closer view to Valley of the Gods. I'm probably not gonna spend time driving through it. And I'm on top of a serpentine road. Alright, Marina is shut down. There's entry fee there, $30 for a week. But I drove further down, like ranger station is shut down. There's concrete block down there that's like temporary closed. So this, and supposedly because this whole place dried out quite a bit, I guess it's not profitable for them, or it's off season, who knows. So driving to Farley Canyon, just off highway, much shorter track than whatever my initial photo spot is, Hidden Canyon. I just want to see what the situation with river and access is, because this point here, relative to satellite image and way beyond water, there is supposedly some tracks going further. I'm not sure. This way I wouldn't waste too much time. I have no idea where I'm going. It's this whole area is like, oh, pay $15 to camp. It's like there's an actual official toilet, and camp where? That's crazy. And it's you know, this is where I'm driving right now. This is supposed to be the shore. Whoa, so much glass here. And shells, look at this, they're like scattered among rocks here. Just white shells. Look at this, freshwater clams. Not prehistoric, none of that, just, I don't know, some decades, couple of decades, decade, who knows. And all of that, this cliffside, like all of this, up to these red rocks, that's supposed to be underwater. Well, good thing I walked a little bit. Definitely turning around now. This is exactly what I really don't take chances on. This starts to go side, like camera doesn't do justice, and again my rig is tipsy on the side, so it doesn't seem like big climb, but my truck would be, you know, kind of like this almost right now, especially as it gets narrow and even more elevated there and there. It's like, okay, this is sketchy crap. I'm not taking that path. I want to camp by Colorado River, even potentially at height, taking that more paid official camp spot, but see temporarily closed. And looking anywhere north from here, Colorado River, there's nowhere to camp at it. It's all becomes canyon. It's always inside tall canyons, so inaccessible until way beyond north of Moab to the east. But I kind of really wanted to do some fishing, stay by the river for like 3 days or something. So this is the Band Bridge. Cool views. I stopped here hoping that maybe I could see the water levels. Okay, so it's definitely there. Quite scenic drive, quite scenic area. I don't think I've ever driven this path before, not that I recall. It passes nearby or through natural bridges, national monument arches. I've done that before this truck. Okay, going down to the lower area here. This is as low as I can go here. This, again, camera doesn't do justice. This is so steep, sharp. There's no way anyone can launch boat here at this point. Houston, we have a touchdown. So, cruised a few spots around the river. This seems to be the river is over there. We'll see view of whatever mountain here across. Several spots I checked, well, some people were camping at, but I think this is the best. I just went to a further one, and you couldn't see river just because of a hill. Need to walk here. I can actually see it, but it seems like near water there's a little bit of bugs here and there, so it's back to red lights. Not too much actually. At that other river spot just now, it was lots of bugs, but still, they're there. But one thing to add here, t-shirt, actually. What the doctor ordered. It's comfortable. No need for hoodie. It's nice for a change. Like, this is perfect evening temperature to be outside with music right now.
Alrighty. Well, it's not morning, it's more like noon. I so did go to bed late watching movie. Cool spot. I'm definitely staying here. The other thing I saw also rapids at several campsites, and including official one as I drove by. When I came to the water, it was just fast. I'm like, there's gonna be no fishing here. It's that's the curve, and even before curve, there's a little bit of a drive here, and it gets hilly, sandy. Well, no one's gonna come here. It's like a spot to myself, so perfect. Full privacy. I missed that for a while.
Well, nothing so far. I kind of started late fishing, and thank God the sun is behind this thing. Maybe it will be there later towards the evening, or in the evening. Whew, that shade is good. The walk is not that big. Didn't deploy solar today. I'm just running the idling truck right now since last night. Again, I'm being spoiled, forgot to turn off Starlink, and plus the whole day today it's like 50% down. So far fishing not successful. There's definitely fish here, there's biting. Problem is I keep losing my gear, so throwing in the middle there somewhere, I guess it's all rocky, gets tangled. I keep losing my weight. Oh yeah, first one finally. It was so close to the shore. Just using the float, that's the only way I can do here. And this guy is not too big. Awesome spot. It's actually a great when clouds come over. Otherwise, whew, hot, but the sun is not scorching, so that's good. I still have like half of the worms in the fridge. This is how close the float is. This is how I got the catfish. I'm just sitting here basically watching some Avenger synth tutorials, and like me as well. Audiobook wasn't going well. I'm like, well, this place is not 100% privacy. Every now and then, maybe every couple of hours, there's some kayakers and rafters groups. Seems like tour groups actually. Well, it's moving day. I'm going to Moab right now, fill up on groceries, and then to my favorite spot for a week, and after that, that's it. It's return home. Just on return to Moab. There's this interesting place. I was looking at the map where to gas up. Well, not here, but apparently there's a bunch of jerky salt here. So much jerky choice. It's like heaven.
Yes, that is.
Check out some names. Buffalo, deer, and elk. I think I'll grab one of each to try. Wow, I just noticed. So there's python jerky. alligator jerky, ostrich, kangaroo, camel, duck even, fish. Okay, well, I'm gonna get python, yak, and definitely one of each. Well, the stuff is not cheap. Very not cheap. I actually had to put down some jerkies because there's no price tags on this. Not gonna say how much, but basically I only left all the exotic meats jerkies and put out the other ones. Snapping turtle, like, you kidding me? Whew, there's gonna be some tasting today. Gotta try some right now. Alligator jerky. It's a different taste. Can't pinpoint what that is. Definitely not very beefy. Oh, spice too. But curiosity is getting the best of me. Python jerky. It just tastes so good. Yeah, not beefy, different texture to it, but yeah, very good. Finally, we're stocked with actual produce. Fresh shrimps, this and that. I'm living in Moab, so it's about an hour and a half drive to my favorite spot of all time. Let's see if it's actually still the same spot. I mean the favorite one, because I just have a memory of it. Maybe I've been to better spots, maybe things changed there, who knows. But yeah, see ya Moab. That's at least what I noticed, you know, last time I was here doing trails, is you start seeing similar scenery from just different angles. It's rite of passage trails here, and you know, if you have a jeep, if you just got a truck, it's like perfect to come here, try your fins. I've tried my fins, like I'm just in easy light cruising mode, kind of overlanding these days. Yeah, I don't need any of these challenges, I don't need any of this winching. If it happens, it happens, but I'd rather not do it because I've done it enough that it's just a waste of time at this point. So finally going to Canyonlands Overlook. However, there are two official points, because Canyonlands Overlook, it's not even on entrance to this road even marked, whereas our fins are marked for, I don't know, regular people. So things definitely changed since last time I was here. There was no pavement. There's some kind of construction going on at the beginning of the road. They were laying pavement in that area. I don't recall. Oh yeah, majestic views. Quite windy. I hope my place is not gonna be as windy like this. At least one night I stayed there, it didn't seem like it. It might be hard for me to work. Here's another side. And the middle, I guess the needle stuff is what I'm gonna go after too. 6 Shooters Overlook, this is called. Yeah, I love my open vistas like this. There is no sign for this spot, but this is the far end, and I assume this is the Needles Overlook. I still don't know why they call it the Needles. It's kind of interesting. They put some fences here, and then there's no fences here. Whoa, that's high. Like, I'm not afraid of heights, but when you look down at this height, from this height, I do notice my head starts to go a little, just a little bit. There used to be some kind of fences here. I can see circles or there, but they just removed it throughout. Maybe to improve the view, so it doesn't get obstructed with all this nonsense. Still, why the needles? Is it just like these rock formations? Because looking at satellite image, they kind of do like, they look like a stack of fins, sort of, but from a certain angle. From this angle, they don't look like needles. Guess I'm approaching the king spot, the prime spot of this place. Oh yeah, definitely, this is the prime. You can almost see everything from here. There's even a little bit of a Colorado River there in the distance. Yeah, there was a sign, Canyonlands Overlook, 4x4 only, so nothing changed. However, 7 years after, what might have changed is that road may have deteriorated, right? Became worse, who knows? Hopefully not, because I really wanna camp at this spot. So generally, most of the road is kinda just rocky like this. Whoa. Yeah, this is not exactly good shooting here as far as sun goes, because the way the road goes, it's towards the sunset. Right, so this is good view, and now very bad view, and plus my window needs to be clean. So this is what I mean, it gets a little bit ledgy here. My truck obviously no problem, but someone with low clearance, like regular CV, probably not in here. With my previous version of a truck, when it was light 7 years ago, I guess it was like, eh, whatever. Now it's like, whew, that's bouncy. Well, I'm not a Jeep, so I had to do some nudging, turning, this and that. But I would say these 3 ledges there, that's a good deterrent. No van lifers are coming here. Probably not every Jeeper would come here. Like for that stuff, you do need clearance. You do. It's just I have enough. Yeah, but chances are I'll be solo here. I doubt anyone's gonna come. I wonder if I'll be deterred with this spot. That's the thing, I don't recall this at all. Maybe I was so hyper at that time, 7 years ago. Okay, this is fine. Now I have to climb some whatever the hell I need to climb. Oh, okay, there is a turn here. Because I'm looking at that, I'm like, I'm not sure I can climb that. Whoa, son. Okay, so boom, boom, boom. We turn. We go up here, and then what? Oh, okay, and that's a bypass. Yeah, like that's again, cameras as usual don't do justice. I don't think I would climb that. Okay, maybe place an tire there, here. Anyways, that's a sketchy spot. What's not helping is sun shining right in my face. Actually, if it goes down a little bit, it will be easier to go. Okay, this ledge now. I could probably do it. Man, I don't recall these things at all. I must have had enough beers not to remember any of these things last time. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take this path. This path seems less resistance. Well, besides in general, I can't see where I'm going with my truck. There's always sun in my face. Can't tell what's going on. I have to constantly come out of the car just to see what's going on. Right, like reflections don't help here. Ooh. Okay. Okay, looks like another ledge to climb here. There was no clear road in this spot. Literally slow turtle pace. Reminds me 7 years back in the day I've been here. Yeah, arriving late at some trails, or like this time, like right now, arriving at Metal Masher and doing it till 1 AM. And right now it's like 6:30 or something. No, 7, approaching 7, I guess. Okay, where am I going? Oh, okay, that's the road. There's like section here that was unclear where to go. This is definitely more crawly than I remember. And actually, if I didn't know what that spot looks like, since I've been here, on those big ledges and stuff, at this point in this truck, on this kind of trip, I wouldn't do it. I would just turn around. I'm like, you know what, screw this, because who knows what else is out there. And well, it helped before, and well, now if you know the kind of difficulty of the truck. But if you don't know the difficulty of the truck, if it's not known, some road whatever, it's like, hey, do I take chances here fiddling with rock crawling through the night just to try to get out and sleep somewhere? Well, thankfully this is BLM land, pretty much camp anywhere you want. This is BLM land, Canyon Overlook, so that whole stretch, it's not yeah, it's perfect. Just pick a spot. Hello again, this spot. Well, I almost have no sun, so let's go check out the views here. There's more ledges that I didn't shoot right now, but that one to climb back up, I may actually need to deflate. Like, I didn't deflate yet, but I was full low, but I may need to deflate for that, I think. And there's gonna be nudges. It's gonna be definitely hard to go up and down later. Yeah, windy spot. Well, hopefully I can anchor my stuff here. I'm not gonna do awning probably. Maybe I'll have to work in the truck in the evenings, or who knows. There you go, Colorado River. That's the trail, the Lockhart Basin trail, and it kind of goes there. Yes. Definitely the toilet is top notch, right? I don't have to deal with daily chores of toilet like usually, especially, you know, little shovel, this and that. Here is just a boom right there. Yeah, well, you'll see tomorrow in different light conditions. It's gonna be a little better. Okay, so here it is. I think last time I parked might have been by the table actually, or here. I think I parked here. Yeah. Kind of backed in, stood here. Well, not this time, because I need actually some of this ground to put in bags and stuff. Hopefully it's deep enough to hold all the bags. Well, time has its wear. I just noticed this. My mesh starts to separate. This is the holding point that's holding this box. So that's getting a little, like, I can't have this box wobble. I may have to come up something before leaving the strip, but this part of the mesh here, I ripped on the tree. The branch was going this way. That was some years ago, 3-4 years ago, and I kind of like mashed it. If it was aluminum, who knows what kind of damage I would have. It's definitely challenging. So what I'm doing at this spot right now is testing with a drill, right? Because my pegs are drill through. I already tried this spot. There's only a couple of spots I can drill. The rest no go. Here mostly it goes maybe like this much and that's it. By the table there, it's deep. So I think I'll use table as an anchor. So like, I don't know. Like no awning here. Awning at last place, that Moki Dagway, on windy day, it was flapping so much. I thought, and also shaking the car, I thought it would get ripped off. So I'm testing the ground here to try to measure where I'm gonna position tent. Based on that, I'm gonna do my parking job, because I don't want to be distracted at this place with high wind. You know, it's one thing checking presets, playing around, messing with things, but for my tracks production, I do need my full keyboard, I do need my whole arsenal, and I shouldn't be packing it at, you know, if some elements, weather comes in, winds, whatever. So, tent for sure. And I can still open windows and, you know, see a little bit of view, but then again, come out every now and then, check out, well, it's good enough. Well, let's complete this with very shrimpy, noodly, mushroomy goodness. Yeah, sometimes you wake up like this. That's what I'm talking about. Well, now it's coffee time. That is, I do need to make coffee. Love this, but no, I think it's still my favorite. And just having my coffee, checking up on news, tailgate down, and that's the view. I mean, can it get any better? Can it? I don't know. Still waiting to see if I see any cars doing the trail or little kayaks going around. I got so spoiled on this trip with inverter. I keep forgetting to shut down Starlink for the night. Passing out, and that overnight 8 hours of sleep or something, that's probably 30% of power station. So temporarily deployed, well, not temporarily, but I think solar panels will be here. Cables are long enough to run into the tent over there, right? And yeah, that. Right, you can sort of deploy here or here, and this sledge here flying from another angle is just absolutely stunning views. And yeah, just, well, we'll see, because this is quite a walk from the car. Carrying all that crap, especially power station, I'm not sure I'm willing to do that. So, but for the most scenic stuff playing, that would be the spot. Actually, on the second thought, I could fake it. I don't have to really carry power station here, because flying, let's say if I deploy here, flying around the drone, right, even from slight distance, let's say 5 meters away, stuff like this, you won't, in daytime, you won't even be able to see if screens are lit up, like if something on screens, if keyboard buttons are lit up. So yeah, I may just do like a table and bring in the backpack all my stuff here, big keyboard, so a couple of trips, we'll see if I want to put this much effort into this music video thing. I guess it will go with whatever the track I produce. This is gonna be the footage for it. The beauty of Avenger, you can set up something like 8 instruments, drums, all inside of it without even having to do DAW. Then you can set up regions, so keyboard, which is the stuff I can do on my keyboard to set up regions, but within Avenger it's even more extensive. You can set up regions so that different regions of keyboard trigger, like let's say separately drums, or separately lead, or separately high tone themes or mid tone themes. And ideally I want to keep it all within Avenger not preset system, but you know, within Avenger, to kind of use its full capability. That's sort of the beauty of it. So, and the beauty of Avenger is that once you created your own presets, for example, I can create 5 different presets of the same kind of instruments in Avenger, but let's say one is beginning, has limited themes, then progression, then the middle of the track, then right, so 5 different parts, all spread out for regions and so on. So when I actually do final recording, before any further tweaking afterwards in media, that I will retain this stuff as presets. And the way Avenger is set up with this stuff is it's the most live playable, complex live playable system, because you can separate a sequence parts into so many in quite a few different regions to trigger things. Okay, I had to move table. This, I still have 4 pins to go, but this is the longest setup job I've ever had. I literally spent 40 minutes just now finding the right combination where I can tension tent and actually drill through the ground that's deep enough. There's a bush there, yeah, deep space by the tent. Finding this spot was hard. It's like trying everywhere and didn't work, and just like positioning, trying to make them all work. Yeah, so these ones, it's crazy, seriously, 40 minutes it took, it's ridiculous. But yeah, these ones are not long enough for the tree stuff, so I do have extra ropes. I don't want to deal with it, so I think I'm just gonna gather like giant rocks for this. Finally, hours. It took me like 3.5 hours to set up fully. Car is completely stripped, power station's gone, Starlink's gone, rocks are there, all that. So I didn't have enough length both in Starlink and solar cables for things to be here. Starlink to stay there. It's not helping to do it in heat. Thank God there is some clouds today coming in. But man, I need a beer now. And these things, right? Keeping ears dry, not sweaty. Here's what happened. Solar's not there, and here I have enough length here, but there's bush, so it's sunsetty condition is gonna be a little challenge. Starlink had to relocate here. There's a good opening. I saw how it is on the truck, and it's perfect. Ratchet strapped around table in case winds and stuff. It's not gonna get knocked off, period. So all my music set up here. Oh, cables going in. In case of rain, I don't worry too much about power station itself, because I do have rain coming in here in the stand, because it's kind of raised. There's like this much level before any kind of gate separation thing. So alright, so all my stuff goes there. Drill charging. Starlink router is here. Problem is Starlink router cables are tiny. And yeah, all my setup is ready to go. And usual, down below I put a box above, below all the cable hookups in case of rain. Oh, look at those beautiful reds. Solar is not doing much probably. Sun is about to go down. So, productive day. I haven't started doing music yet. I'm still fiddling with things, this and that. But very productive day. So, tomorrow I'll be starting a track for sure. Ideally 2 tracks to be made. So, 1 in 2 days. I'll not be able to probably fully mix and master. That's not the point. Get the whole thing done, and I can mix and master just when I come back from the trip. It's not a big deal. But yeah, as last bits of sun going down, I do need to grab hoodie, because right now, already in t-shirt, I feel a little chilly. And it's gone. Let's make some shrimp wraps. So I got that. My ice block probably gonna last through tomorrow and maybe day after, right? Because fridge doesn't work anymore. We got here mushrooms, peppers, onions, a little bit of gravy, and a little bit of to music. This is my night setup. Yeah. Well, I have this light on as well. Yeah. I got probably a couple of hours to go here, fiddling around before tomorrow's fresh start. I have other unfinished projects. See, it's like ideas come in, you play around. It's a learning phase, right? I'm not professional music producer, so I have a leeway of just do what I want when I want, right? My livelihood doesn't depend on me pumping out some tracks. So, you know, if I feel like abandoning this one theme and switch to another theme, then I do that and maybe come back to the previous theme and so on. That's how I did the Gentle Touch track. It was actually after coming back from Haida on some camping weekend, I came up with a whole kind of melody theme and whatever on tablet. It was Shed Sound, whatever. And then over winter, or towards the end of winter time the following year, I changed lots of themes with proper tools, proper editor, and so on and so on, and you know, took care of it. It's just on this trip, and that's exactly why spontaneity and no planning works great. This trip was completely no plan. just like for the most part last 2 years I keep it open. I just have places marked on the map. If I get them, I do. If I don't, I don't. And if I want to stay here 5 days, then I do. And if I want to leave, I leave, right? And being solo helps, because I don't have to see what the other person wants. Do they feel like riding car? Do they feel off-roading? Do they feel blah, you know, or a woman on board that's constantly like, oh my god, 2 days in a row we're arriving 1 a.m. sleeping on some Walmart parking lot because blah. You know, there's no whining, extra whining. So I do what I want. And what worked out on this trip is that I completely changed direction from where I was going initially. I was gonna kinda start in Dinosaur National Monument area in Utah, northern Utah. That was kind of a plan, and then go down. But I completely changed direction. I sort of curved the way I curved through a little bit of California, Nevada, this and that. The trip that I did 6 years ago. So, and because of that, I bumped into the whole Burning Man thing, while in my case Renegade Man, offshoot group from Burning Man, and listened to some good mix of a DJ, you know, that sort of trancey, ravey, chill music, and that inspired me to abandon all other ideas and things and what I was gonna do, and basically switch to for a while at least, getting into the whole sort of EDM, IDM, down-tempo, dance, rave-ish, dubby kind of sounds and stuff. That means, well, my library wasn't filled with such sounds, needed to expand sounds. Basically, this whole trip completely changed direction just because of that spontaneity. But I went to a place completely unplanned, bumped into some strangers, had some great times, listened to some great music, got inspired, and switched direction again, at least for a while, or maybe forever. I have no idea. But now I'm learning these bits. I doubt I'll finish the track today. No, not really. Again, mix and mastering, I'm not even considering that. That's not gonna happen trip. Tomorrow, finish it tomorrow. Well, now that I have this wind warning for tomorrow and partially Friday, that means I will not be able to fly the drone. I'm not sure if it's gonna be cloudy. It's been steady conditions. Today I flew drone again, just to get some more shots, and I descended and cruised around that pillar. That's like 1.5 kilometers away, and something like 300 meters down that I was flying. But it's okay, because like when you stand on the cliff top, right, you get full signal. Anyways, got some different views today. Last sunset at this place. So tomorrow I'll be leaving, and I didn't finish the track. Yeah, overestimated, but it's okay. I will finish when I come back at some point. Basically, I've been doing since yesterday is taking presets and modifying them and stripping them out and adding to my collection as sort of my own, modifying patterns and things like that. So yeah, that took a while, just from what I favorited. Just kind of tuning fins and subbing for this particular track as well. The problem of staying around for long at places is garbage. Alright, so it's been almost a week. There's like 3 bags there, 2 bags here, just all kinds of shit. Actually, some clothing I threw out because I have holes in that stuff, so no point keeping it. Quite a few shorts, quite a few pants. And I'm gonna pack solar panels now. I didn't fly the drone, I didn't get the footage how I wanted over there. And with me doing the piano thing, I figured it's too much effort to get the shots right with drone. I really need extra hands, like actual second person actually flying, because otherwise I have controller in one hand to try to get a shot, and I can get like circular pan and shot close to me. But time isn't wasted. This thing is part of a composing or producing music from scratch. I guess call it music producer, which can be defined as many other different things. It's kind of broad term. It's not just producing melody, beats and so on, right? It's if you wanna sound unique, you gotta get into sound design. You can pre-download a bunch of scenes and plugins and presets for them, but in the end many other people use them as well, right? It's like, oh, I like this bass sound, they just grab this preset and just throw it in, it's like good enough, right? Because you could probably go to half of those music producers who are out there producing stuff or on YouTube, and they don't really know sound design. So part of my learnings is actually not just no, I think music theory is a never-ending process, but it's lately been more about sound design, right? It's tweaking like what this knob does. How, for example, I've been reverse engineering past couple of days as I was going through, or like whatever, the whole last week, or this week actually, as I was going through presets of this Avenger, I was like, well, how did they make this sound this way? Right, whoever did that. So I was reverse engineering, I was, learning stuff. So this whole week, as far as like synths and how certain effects and sounds can be created by doing the mod matrix, right, plugging this thing to drive that thing to drive that and that and that and that, right, to produce some kind of like rolling sound. So I've been doing quite a bit of reverse engineering, and actually made a few of my own presets, kind of like took what they have, modified to my liking for this particular track, and certain different samples from completely different library sets that I had into the synth. So it's time is not wasted. Even though I didn't produce track on this trip, it's fine, because this has been heavy synth learning week, and I think in general, besides the Avenger, I have more grasp on how to do mod matrices for different synths. I actually got back into Dune the other day, just to browse its presets that I selected, my favorites last year. Man, I don't like that interface. I tried to manipulate some stuff. It just wasn't as intuitive, as nice as Avenger. I guess heat was distracting in daytime from having focus. It wasn't that hot, but still hot enough where it's like after hours of sitting inside, it's just like, okay, I need a break. I need to go in shade somewhere, do stuff, watch some YouTube or something. It's actually interesting browsing some of these presets. I can totally tell, like that rave Renegade Man, some of the songs that I liked, and now they're part of my Spotify playlist, like rave playlist. So I could totally tell that they used the Avenger, a few plugins pretty much without modifications. There are a few parts and so I'm like, wait a second, that sounds exactly what I just heard browsing some stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, that's exactly it. And that's what I'm saying. But still, those tracks are nice. I love them. That's great. But lots of music producers, yeah, they're a little bit lazy. They just prefer to grab some presets and just throw it in, create some art and be done with it. Whereas I do want to learn sound design. I do. For creating unique electronic music, gotta know that stuff. Oh yeah, and one more thing, I really do like my table setup now. how everything's laid out. It's my camping setup, right? It's outdoors. So it was, not anymore, because basically when I'm not camping with it, I want everything's been designed around that desk, everything's been cut. I cannot, with all these things, I can no longer do it just on bed, how I used to do at home. I just kind of like put my stuff on top, right? Bed has more space than the truck here, so I could have like thing on the side, here laid down on the side. I need a studio, but I don't want some kind of permanent studio at home. Buy some special tables, this works. This outdoor setup works. And also I want to be able to, like, hey, when I go, let's say, to my girlfriend's place for like a week at a time sometimes, right, let's say, then I want to be able to continue my stuff at her place, right, in the evenings. She's doing stuff or goes to sleep and I'm doing my stuff. Right now it's been kind of like each time I come to her place, well, it's like, sure, I bring a little keyboard, a little this, and sometimes I do stuff, but musical stuff, but it's not that setup how I got it going now. So that whole thing is portable. So it's like if I'm staying at her place for a week, boom, just take it there, just deploy in some little corner, kitchen, living room, somewhere, my little space. I just want to be able to continue doing stuff even when I'm not at home. Oh man, check it out. As I'm packing solar panels, that full moon is just amazing. Just surfaced from behind mountain. Yeah, I think it's full moon today. Just awesome. Let's see, can I zoom in even more? Draining my non-working fridge, right? Because it stopped working probably a week and a half ago, maybe even 2 now. So past 3 days or so, well, even with water, it was still kind of chilled, so things weren't like super nice cold, but okay. And plus it wasn't extreme sun here. But I had a giant cube from whatever shop I stopped before coming here. So that cube, before it completely melted, lasted me in here 5 days. That's pretty good, but again, it's not extreme heat. Even though I wrapped it in 2 garbage bags, I don't know, somehow, just to prevent this, somehow, still. Anyways, goodbye place. I'm almost about done packing here, just need to fold tent and ready to go. And I'm out from that free ledge climb. I had to restock some rocks differently from people to make it a better climb. Lots of getting out, supporting myself, but it was fine. No problem. Overlander spot. There's like neighbors nearby. Really just middle of nowhere, farmland, cows. Probably like 15-minute drive off highway. It's oh, this is Idaho. I'm not even like south of Boise, or like an hour away almost. Like I got fins falling apart. I need to glue back this handle. Just snapped yesterday. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Oh man, it's chilly. It's chilly for sure. I just had the butane stove working. There's a heat doing coffee with that. It was warm. Oh man, there's moisture already. Yeah, that's not Utah. Even in Idaho yesterday waking up, it was chilly. Like chilly. Yeah, there's definitely October here. Just a little off highway Overlander spot. Oh, okay, time to keep driving. Whew. Definitely chilly. Well, t-shirt, because I don't know where my hoodie is, but in the sun it's actually bearable. It's like just barely cold. Anyway, so yeah, I couldn't make the push in 2 days to home, and the fault of that is that when I punched 17 hours initially, well, That's plus gases, plus stops, plus I wanted to stop at Walmart, get booze, get cigarettes, right, Canada Crossing, all that. Didn't account for little stops, coffee, this and that, food. But biggest thing is I don't travel on my truck more than 110 kilometers an hour. So, and most of those big highways, it's like 130. Right, so Google says if you go 130, but I'm not, so my pace is slower by at least several hours. That is my beef with Northwest nature. These goddamn trees. This is like beautiful mountain view there for like split second, and then you can't really see stuff most of the time because of just trees everywhere. In all those southern states you get vistas and obstructed by stuff. Here it's like just like tiny little islands of views, and that's it. Anyways, now it was a climb up yesterday. It's some kind of a, it's not BLM land. I have no idea what this is. I was kind of getting to dangerous territory last night actually. I fell asleep on highway, not at the wheel, so my eyes, I still had 1 hour to go to this spot here, and there was absolutely no alternative on Overlander before that. I was passing Yakima or Yakima and some towns after. There was just nothing for free, and I used up specifically in past 2 days all my US cash that I took for campings, but throughout the whole trip I ended up paying absolutely no money for any camp spots. So anyways, I was kind of dipping into that $1,000 US I took initially, and I was like really trying to buy stuff with it past couple of days. So like no choice, I can't stay middle of the night at some of those campgrounds. And so yeah, my body was shutting down, my eyes are just like completely just running. You know, like you're driving and you're kind of like going sideways, like that's it, you can't keep focus. And I stopped on the side of the highway. I'm like, I need 5 minutes to just relax, whatever. And I passed out, like literally passed out. Something like half an hour later, according to Clock, I kind of opened my eyes, engine running, whatever. I'm like, okay, I can't sleep on the side of the highway. I need to get to this place. It was something like 40-minute drive actually. But that half an hour of completely shutting down, that actually helped me to get here. So that was quite a surprise. I wasn't sure if I had day off on Monday, because it's supposed to be like half sort of government holiday for government workers, but then some people told me they have off, and maybe the whole BC is off. Anyways, apparently yeah, it's a day off, so cool. I didn't have to go to my place to unload stuff. But as I was driving just now, I'm driving to my place finally from girlfriend. The glass fogged up so much that even my AC blasting full on onto the glass just didn't do shit. I actually had to stop on the side of the road and wipe it. I'm like, I've never seen something like this before. Usually you run AC and glass clears from fog. So time to treat with some anti-fog and all these things, and zip ties. Wow, my dash is actually back, this whole thing. So for almost 2 weeks I had it completely off on start, like nothing would work. I was thinking maybe heat related, right? Hot regions, this and that, because it seems like it's coming more in towards summertime. I'm not sure, but just now I turned the car on at Lart and it's on. It's like wow. Okay, so that tells me this thing is not completely out broken, because I was thinking like I need to swap this whole dash thing, maybe grab it at the junkyard. I wasn't sure, but I haven't deeply looked on YouTube into people's solutions and stuff, but work time. And I do need to get a haircut tonight. It's been 5 weeks. Yeah, I do. It's always hard to get back to work after like a month or 5-week vacation time. Oh, office life. Well, I'm on hybrid, right? So this is 2 days a week, come to office, rest at home. No, it is what it is.